Go down to the 1 minute D. Is that a cup and handle?
A 3-minute chart?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm with you on that. Retesting the breakout of the yeah.
At 3-minute charts, we are inside of an Wyckoff accumulation. Phase B.
Did you say whack-off accumulation?
Yes, this is this entire range session, Asian, London, and US, that will happen. We are at 3-minute charts inside of an accumulation. It's a reaccumulation. And I'm expecting this drop-off to happen on Sunday. But on today's sessions, we will have a drop-off until around 83,000 on US session.
Welcome back, y'all. Somebody's got a open mic or some feedback or something.
That's Nebula again, man. That dark Nebula guy. It was so funny because I got put in the open mic gulag with him, and I was like, "What the hell is that noise?"
Wake up in the gulag.
I think it's the dumbest thing ever that Discord brings new people in with their mic open. Like, it's such an easy fix.
Well, if you switch between devices, and I sometimes also use the web version.
Oh, that's when you get in trouble.
Settings,
yeah, that's what that one gets you in trouble, switching from PC to phone.
Dude.
Yeah. How'd that happen?
Or if someone calls you on Discord and you get off the phone from Discord off a phone call, it keeps your mic unmuted right when you get back on too. I'm probably going to sleep in my position tonight. No stop loss, because I'm loco.
Hey, Dbloc, for this London session opening up soon, when is it and how is it determined that they decided to go a direction? Is it once they break the Asian high or low, or is it, how is that determined?
How they react to the 50% of the Asian range. If they break the high or low without even testing, I mean, if they break the high of the session, let me draw it out. It's easier to talk about this if I draw it out. I'm just so used to, I can literally see it without drawing it out. So that's the Asian session right there. Let me make sure. I think I got it on. A little bit off. And this is the 50% mark.
So when you say they gotta hold it,
so listen, that's what I'm saying now. So listen, if price happens to come up into UK and just move and it breaks the Asian high in UK, then it's just gonna go. If it comes down and tests that 50 in UK and puts in a higher high, it's going to go. And it's going to keep going for the rest of the session. Doesn't matter if it only goes, I'm not saying it has to go up here, but it's going to trend in one direction for the rest of the session for the most part. Until you get to about the end. Then you start to get some funny business when you get the overlap in US. Just like UK acts a little crazy at the end of Asia.
Got it.
So you're really watching that 50% mark. If it breaks down If it breaks right through it, comes up, retests, and holds, then you know you're going to trend down for the rest of the session. So you're watching for the reaction to the halfway point of the market, of the session, and the tops and the bottoms. You're getting kind of deep in the weeds right now too, by the way. It's not like beginner shit here.
Love that indicator, those time frames, Dbloc.
Yeah, did you take off all the moons, hopefully? Because that shit is super annoying when you first put it on. It's like just full of moon phases on your chart.
No, I mean, I don't have it. I'm just watching your
Okay.
screen.
Okay.
That's just so cool, man.
Yeah, these are the three set. This is what moves the market. Moves the market is U.S. market makers, U.K. market makers, and Asian market makers. Whales tend to play in the gaps, right? So when market makers on duty, they try not to let things get too out of control, unless liquidity just pulls into the amount, pulls in the amounts that they don't have to provide any. Market maker doesn't have to provide liquidity because there's more than enough coming in, then he can't stop the pump. He'll jump in once he realizes he can't stop it and leave some green vectors, but they'll just go. In between the sessions, you're running on market maker algorithms, right? There's nobody at the wheel, just the bots, basically. Market maker bots, rebalancing, arbitrage, all that type of shit. They add liquidity, but they have their limits. The bots are easier to overwhelm than the actual market makers. So in these gaps is where you'll see some craziness happen, if it's going to happen, right? And the big gap is between US and Asia. As you can see, in between the gaps is where the whales do the dumb shit. See?
It's awesome, man.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I totally see it, man.
Where they pivot, usually an area of importance and danger. And then the
What is that
weekends
indicator?
are the main gaps. Right? The weekends are where you've got the really big gap. It's called market sessions.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Dbloc, I just posted in the Discord voice chat here my 2 cents regarding this accumulation phase that we currently are.
Yeah, I think you showed me yesterday, right? Your Wyckoff?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But that's for a broader time frame, let's say 15 minutes. Currently at 1 minute, we are inside of a reaccumulation phase.
So Wyckoff inside of Wyckoff, like Wyckoff
Yes.
Inception?
Yes. Yep.
Gotcha.
It's the dream behind the dream.
Yeah. I think there's going to be a lot of volatility tomorrow. So we wake up in the morning to unemployment numbers. If the numbers are positive, we're going to dump. We're in a weird place right now with crypto where you have to root for people to lose their jobs if you want your bags to pump. It's kind of a nasty place to be in, right? But if the unemployment numbers come in high, then we should get a bit of a pre-pump into the crypto summit, which is interesting. That'd probably be best case scenario. But if they're bad, we're going to get a lot of whipsaw. We're going to sell off from the data, right? Unemployment numbers going down means the Fed has less pressure to cut rates, which means people will have to price that in now. And then the crypto summit should bring us up, and then If people don't get massaged as much as they like to in the crypto summit, they're gonna cry and boo-hoo another big ass candle like this back down. Tomorrow's gonna be really sketchy. If you're quick on your toes and you are and I stress this, you are experienced, you can have some fun tomorrow. If you're not, you're gonna get chewed up. You're gonna get chewed up.
I'm
So
listening.
in other words, it's going to look like a toddler just learned how to finger paint for the first time.
Just whipsaw. I expect a lot of whipsaw. A lot of just shit that doesn't make sense until you, oh, so and so said this. Okay, boom. Oh, the numbers came out. They were okay. You know, one of those days where the chart doesn't make a lot of sense.
Chew it up and spit out alive.
Yeah.
As long as it gets spat back out, right?
That's why I say that sometimes the
Yeah,
best
a lot.
play is no play. Unless the news tomorrow is just consecutively bullish and we get new news that we haven't heard yet that's bullish, it's gonna be a wild ride. That's the only time I'll be like, okay, it's got to be something that changes the zeitgeist, right? Right now we have no new news. We actually got the new news today and it was negative. So unless it's a carrot and a stick sort of thing, right? Where they tell us they're not buying any today and then tomorrow we come up with some super fucking cute, excuse my language, gimmick to, you know, actually buy some, you know, whatever, who knows. But like I said in the title, like temper your expectations. Go into this tomorrow feeling like we're not going to hear anything new and we're just going to get old regurgitated shit. Our job tomorrow is to identify everybody in that meeting, find out if there's anybody there that has anything to do with any coins that they haven't mentioned to us yet, and try to get a little bit of alpha of it that way. You hardcore leverage traders that have been doing this for a while, you're going to eat off the volatility tomorrow like crazy. And you guys, unfortunately, it's like I said, you think we were playing in difficult mode. Now this is like you're playing in advanced and you're at like the final boss. Like this is going to feel, in my opinion, like a 4-hour long FOMC meeting. So we got to stay focused.
Yeah, the length of it is crazy too.
A long time, bro. It's a good thing and it's a bad thing. Because that's 4 hours of Trump being able to say anything.
Dude, imagine 4 hours of Vitalik being able
That's
to
what
be
I'm saying. If it ends,
stupid.
that's what I'm. If it gets
pushes Vitalik.
confrontational for some reason,
It could get good or really bad.
like if they go in there and say, "Hey, you guys said you were gonna buy. What happened?" And Trump is like, "Who are you talking to like that?" It could get bad, bro. And you know it's crazy because we don't exactly know. So that's what I'm saying. Temper your expectations. Everybody today that dropped that got this candle from the good news, like this is good. This is a good news candle. And the only reason it did this is because of expectations. Everybody thought Trump was just going to do something that he can't do. Like I'm tired of saying in here that Congress controls the purse. The president can't spend taxpayer money with the sign of a, you know. But he said that if he can find a tax neutral way to do it, or a way that doesn't cost the taxpayer any money, well, here's something to chew on. What about all that inefficiency that's being discovered? You don't think there's a way that they can cook the books to make it like, well, this isn't taxpayer money. This is money that we clawed back from something that was already missed. There's going to be money floating around for this. We just got to let Congress handle it.
I mean, I know you're trying to explain some of their logic on why it dumped and why it pumps and like on all these expectations, but you use the word tired. So they're allowed to trade on emotion, but we're not.
Yeah, they can afford to do that. Unless you got a bag
Yeah,
that affords you the luxury to trade on emotion, yeah, straight up.
Yeah, I just find the irony in that. It's just incredible.
Yeah. So the guy that put in that amazing 50x, right? That made the 200 mil and then turned around and shorted it. I've been following his wallet. And he changed his name. You know how you can change the name of the wallet? He changed the name of the wallet to March 7th. and he had it like that for like a day, and then he changed the name of the wallet to Eric. And I think I think he's trolling. He's got to be trolling. 'Cause anybody, you can do that on anything, right?
No, that's totally him.
But
That makes so much sense.
it's interesting, right? And so then when you dig into the wallet, so I don't think it's. Leighton said it's him. When you dig into the wallet, he didn't just start trading. So if it was an insider deal, you would expect it to be sort of a new wallet, maybe a newish wallet, or maybe a wallet that doesn't make a lot of trades. This guy's wallet was connected to a couple gambling sites. He's got a pretty heavy record on Hyperliquid. He moves a lot of money through. He gets into a lot of sort of sketchy things. So there is a chance that either A, it's just a hardcore gambler that finally hit, or it's Eric and he's a hardcore gambler. But whoever owns that wallet is like, he's not a trader, he's more of a gambler. You can tell by his buys and where his money goes. I just thought that was interesting that he changed his name to March 7th. I wonder if he plans on shorting or longing. It would have been nice if he put long March 7th. That'd be nice. Or short March 7th. Give us some info here, buddy.
Yeah. Jeez.
When it comes to trading, in your opinion, what's the major difference between a trader and a gambler?
Skill. If you're trading with no tools, you're gambling. Like the difference between somebody that sits down at the poker table with no knowledge versus somebody who's an algorithmic poker trader. One person's gambling, the other person's going to eat.
A plan and a strategy.
Yeah.
And rules.
I think everybody knows in their heart of hearts if they're gambling. You might not admit it, but you know when you're doing it. It feels different. And some people like to gamble. You know, I'm not going to judge, to each their own. I think it's dangerous, but I understand the dopamine rush, and some people are chasing dopamine.
Yeah, it's like the more anxiety you feel before you do something, but you feel like you really want to do it, like that's when you know.
I don't know if this list is right, but it says who's going to be there tomorrow is Michael Saylor, Matt Huang from Paradigm,
Hey,
Sean from
Dbloc,
Coinbase.
are you gonna show the or be live during the unemployment?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go to sleep here soon because I want to be up for the. I want to be up early.
Yeah, it starts at 8, right? Or that's when it gets announced?
Yeah, I can't. I don't know if I'm gonna be here for unemployment numbers, but I should be here not too long after.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah,
Somebody
I'm
will
gonna
be
go to
here.
bed, man. I was gonna do a super chat, but my payment profile has to be verified.
Don't
It
even
says it'll
worry
take
about
a
it,
few
brother.
days, but
You got it.
yeah, I know, but I'll
I appreciate you.
yeah. But all right, guys. Yeah, today was a fun day, and
it was a good one.
I'll see y'all around again.
Today was a good day.
Didn't even have to use my AK.
I mean, almost. Just the way this dude cut me off leaving the gym before I had to woo-saw.
And Nazareth from Chainlink's supposed to be there tomorrow.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of lists. They flooded the zone with lists. There's like 3 lists floating around right now, so I don't know what to believe. One of them's got CZ on it. I automatically just discount that entire list, right?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I automatically discounted that list.
Ripple.
Like I said, I've said this like
Michael
months.
Saylor up.
Yeah, I said this like months ago. If Michael Saylor touches down in Washington, it's because they're signing that Bitcoin reserve. 1000%.
Right.
So even if they hadn't admitted it today, as soon as his private jet landed, Twitter would have been on fire. These Twitter investigators, bro, they're tracking everybody's private jets. Everybody's like,
That's crazy.
it's great. I don't have the time or the energy to do it, so I appreciate it. Throwing with the 5 gifties.
Out.
What happened?
Nice.
Yeah. Starting
Let's
to
go,
pump a
Moon
little
Boys.
bit, Doge.
Dominance is interesting here. Dominance actually managed to hold its little head and shouldery here, huh? The first real nice
Balls.
sort of bearish pattern that I've seen on.
W.
Yeah, this played out already. We can get rid of that. But coming down, giving us a nice little head and shoulders.
We were talking about before how Dogecoin is interesting today. Just because there hasn't been any mention of it. It's like you would think that Doge being just having the visibility and the history and, you know, the part of crypto culture that it is, that there wouldn't be more questions asked about Doge. But I think maybe there just haven't been any questions taken.
All right, so yeah, so Doge Army, we're gonna have to have a serious conversation right now. If we get to the end of this meeting tomorrow, first of all, if Elon's in the room and we get to the end of this meeting tomorrow and he has not said something about Doge, that's it. As far as the government goes, that's it. That's it. You got Twitter payments, you can keep that in your back pocket. But tomorrow's the day. If Elon's got a plan for Doge, tomorrow's the day for him to say something, in my opinion.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what my sentiment's gonna be. So I'm already kind of looking at it like he's not gonna say shit, to be honest with you. But
Doge is testing the 200 on a 5-minute right now. We'll see.
See, I think
Breaks
that
it,
because
it breaks it.
Doge is open source, right? It's Lucky Coin, which is a fork of Litecoin, which is a fork of
no, it all makes sense.
Yeah.
It all makes sense.
Yeah.
Out of all of them, it's the best for currency. If you were gonna make one a currency, Doge would have the perfect tokenomics. It's got all of that, which is why I say that if it doesn't get brought up at the meeting tomorrow, we're gonna have to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Been better than XRP.
The tokenomics, well, XRP is gonna be the gas for the payment, but the payments will be in stables, right? It makes more sense for it to be in stables. But for something to be spent as currency, like to buy bread, to buy some drinks at the club, to tip somebody online, like that's what Doge was developed for. Like Doge is perfect for that. Nobody cries about spending some Doge, right? Infinite supply, but it's deflationary within a period, right? Only so much can be minted at a certain time. That's the type of currency that you don't mind spending. You don't want to spend your Bitcoin, right? You don't want to take your Bitcoin and go buy a couch. There's an interview with Michael Saylor when he's talking to, it was Michael Saylor and Lex Friedman. And he asked them about using Bitcoin as a currency. And Michael Saylor said the same thing. Michael Saylor said, you don't spend your Bitcoin. He said, if anything, Doge has the best tokenomics. And I was shocked because Michael Saylor doesn't talk about any alts ever. But he was directly asked, you know, if not Bitcoin, then what? And I don't know if it was kind of a joke for him, like, you can't give ETH too much. You can't give, you don't want to give credit to anything serious, so maybe he just said Doge, but he's right about the tokenomics. I mean, it is meant to be spent.
Well, why wouldn't it freaking shoot up to the moon after that comment?
It was during the bear market. Everything was going to shit.
And because it's old. It's like
Yeah.
everybody's kind of forgot about it. It never went to $1, so everybody kind of gave up except for like the old school
Those
Doge
are the ones
people.
that
I'll find that. I want to find that clip and save it because that's a good one to kind of bring up whenever people are shitting on the old Doge.
well, the ones that are old are the ones that you should be thinking about investing in, I would think, rather than the new crap.
Well,
Yeah.
for investment, maybe, but like at the bottom of the bear market, I promise you, if you focus on old cycle coins, you're gonna leave money on the table. You might as well just hold Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Only like 10 or 15 old cycle coins outperform Bitcoin during this session, and there's so many, out of like what 4 to 6,000, maybe 8,000 coins. There wasn't even that many before, but still, out of 8,000 coins for only 15 to do better than Bitcoin, the odds say you're better just sitting in Bitcoin and then getting in new cycle projects that don't have any history, right? So they're immediately in price discovery. There's no resistance above them. There's no underwater traders waiting to, and it's not like memes where you just got to get in early. Like you can let them build out. It's just if they've never had a bull run, when they actually do go, when Bitcoin decides to really run, then there's nothing stopping them. Those are the ones that get you your 20x's, your 10x's in 3 months, where you want to be is
like Matic did.
Yeah, where you want to be is you want to have already like a 10x or a 20x by the time you get to the halving. Because everybody wants like that 100x, right? But it's a lot easier to 10x a 10x than it is to get a 100x. So if you can buy Bitcoin, get some alts that are just started, whatever, 10x your portfolio up to the halving, and then at the halving, take profits. Everything goes to shit. We do a little cycle. Everything kind of fizzles out. When you go back in now, all you got to do is pick one more thing that's going to 10x or two more things that are going to 10x. And that's your 100x. And then you're out of the game. You're done. You're taking profits before the top of the bull market. You don't even care when it's going to top out. You've already hit all your targets. And that's on spot.
Right.
That's on spot.
Yeah. You don't even need leverage.
I mean, if people were real with themselves, and everybody's going to come to a different decision there, but if you sit down and you think, okay, how much money have I had at the for this bull run, trading leverage, how much did I make? Now, how much would I have made if I just bought Bitcoin and did nothing? I just bought Bitcoin and did nothing and 7x my entire portfolio. Am I up from that or am I down from that? And if I'm down from that, then what the hell was all that stress and heartache about? Sleepless nights and anxiety. Like, why'd I even do that shit to myself? Or you're going to see it and be like, nah, I killed that. I got way more than I would have if I had it in Bitcoin. Then boom, you're a leverage trader. Congrats. You know what I mean? You found your niche. But most people, I think, if they're honest with themselves, they'll be like, yeah, I should have probably just sat it, at least for the first couple bull runs. Just buy as much as I possibly can at the bottom and sit on my hands and don't do a thing.
Yeah, if I did that when I found out about Bitcoin when it was only $3,000, yeah.
There you go. And then you only have a couple trades, right? On the weekly chart, you're going to get a couple pullbacks. Weekly chart, you're going to get 5 or 6 pullbacks maybe through the entire bull market. So you've got 10 trades that you make through a whole bull market. Hold for a while, RSIs get blown out on the weekly, take some profit, RSIs get back to the bottom, go back in. So you're bubbling your coin count at the same time, right? Like you're compounding on the way up.
9 years ago, I found out about Bitcoin when it was 3,000, and I was kind of broke at the time, like going in between jobs. I was like, I don't have a lot to put on this. I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, Joseph. Joseph said Jasmine. That was one of them. Jasmine is my biggest position right now. Jasmine absolutely killed Bitcoin. I was buying that thing, Joseph, when everybody thought I was crazy, bro. I made a lot of money off of Jasmine during the last bull market. And yeah, I definitely bought all those dips all the way down. Well, I didn't buy all the way down. I waited till it bottomed out, but
Jasmine's breaking out right now too, isn't it?
Nice, good shit. Yeah, we were all on that. We had a couple people playing. Although most of them jumped ship. I think I'm like the last hardcore. Well, me and you, I guess, Joseph. Last hardcore Jasmine holders. How many Jasmine holders we got in the chat right now? Not an easy hold either, but something 14x is that quick. You gotta have some serious conviction to still want to ride that up, but it's still one of my biggest position.
Well, didn't that frog coin too?
What coin?
That frog one?
Pepe?
What's it called?
Yeah, but Pepe wasn't an old
Pepe,
cycle.
yeah.
Pepe's a new cycle coin. New cycle coins will outdo Bitcoin.
Right.
Because there's, like I said, there's nothing there.
But that's not the OG Pepe,
But
though, right?
Pepe's already played out, so it's
There's two Pepes.
with its
Yeah. The difference is with these coins that, so everybody can point to one and say, no, look, this one outdid, right? But what if you didn't sell? Compare it to where Bitcoin is right now versus how many times we've given back almost everything on the alts. So that's why I say it's a trader's market.
Sell Doge at 75 cents.
Yeah. It's a trader's market, right? You can outdo Bitcoin, but the difference between this market and the last one is you've got to take your profits way earlier. The pumps don't last. The narratives move, and you've got to move with the narratives, and you got to be early so that you can take profit into when the narrative becomes hot. Right? When we got into gaming, nobody was into gaming. Gaming was all dead. When gaming started getting hot, we sold into that pump, and we went into AI. Nobody was in AI. And then AI got hot. Everybody on banter bubbles and shit was talking about it. We sold into that pump. Like, always try to be early on the narrative so you don't have to be there at the end when the normies come in.
What are the new narratives besides RWA?
Not to ever get it back up there.
AI agents right now are hot. I'm also looking at most of the platforms for AI agents, but I think they're still gonna have another run. And then I've been taking a look at decentralized science. I mean, it's still early, and I'm not willing to talk about it just yet because it's not. I don't want anybody doing anything crazy.
How do you find out about them though?
You gotta dig, man. Every night when I get off to go in the Twitter swamp and to go into some of these GitHub repositories and just be around where the devs are talking, be around where the whales are talking, be around where the VCs are talking. A lot of alpha comes from VC groups. I'll sneak my way into some of these VC telegrams and shit, and they'll sit there and talk openly about. And it's not even the projects themselves, but you hear the narratives, right? It'll be a new narrative that'll pop out, and then 3 or 4 coins on that same narrative, and they'll start to sort of catch. You'll have the first wave, second wave, and then Alex Becker starts talking about it. And then
you'll bring it up.
Elio Trade starts talking about it.
And Discord?
Yeah, always. I'll never hold that. Yeah. Cool. No. I'm never gonna gatekeep any of that. On Christmas, on the day after Christmas, I came on and I said AI agents are gonna be the next narrative. I believe what I said is call me crazy.
I think I was around.
But AI agents are gonna be the next narrative. And I mean, December 25th, 26th, 27th, everything went crazy.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Are you familiar with Alethea?
Yeah.
Do you have an opinion?
Let me pull up. I want to make sure that I'm not wrong about the tokenomics because I don't remember off the top of my head. It's ALF, right?
Ali.
Oh, Ali.
Yeah. It's got a lot of big money behind him. Mark Cuban is a VC.
Oh wait, you're talking about ALI?
Yeah.
Artificial Liquid Intelligence?
Yeah.
Bro. Let me show you.
I was playing around with their early model, and it was kind of jank, and then they took it down. And I don't know if they brought it back up, but I thought it was interesting that they were playing around with a video model, and I think they were working on a voice as well. So it's like,
Look at this. This was my 2023, early 2021 moonbag. Right, this is early bottom of the bear market. Thanks.
Bro, nailed it.
Where is? Right there. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Where's my alley? Ali's in here somewhere. I had Ali early, bro. Super early. God, most of these did really well, actually. I mean, we were in, all the obvious ones, obviously. Chainlink, Cadera, Stellar, Sui, super early, AVAX, Ton, Pepe V Chain, Mantle, BitTensor went crazy. Render went crazy early and then did nothing. Casper went super crazy early. ALI went nuts, all of them. My stack for AI when we went into the AI narrative was Fetch, Singularity, and Ocean Protocol.
That's hilarious.
Bro.
Now they're all
And
one
then they
thing.
all, exactly. And then not only did they go crazy, but then they merged and had another run. I was like, okay, stop.
And then they still have their separate tokens, some of them too,
Yeah.
don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
Fet does. It's kind of weird how it works. ENS. We're in ENS early. Dog with Hat. Brett early.
I still don't
AIOZ.
understand
I've
ENS
been
fundamentally.
mining AIOZ for almost 2 years. Beam super early, Superverse super early, Mog early, Cat in the Dog's World, Echelon Prime. That's another one that went crazy. Between Echelon Prime and Jasmine, those two went nuts. Prime went crazy early. I mean, Big Time went crazy earlier and then went to shit. Alluvium went flat after going crazy. PYR. Nakamoto Games also went nuts. Veracity. Wagme.
I've never even heard of half those.
Most of these, I'd say 90% of these were new cycle projects. These are projects that I watched the devs during the bear market. I watched them build. I watched them not beg. So you don't want to see, right? You're interested in a project, you want to see them have so much money from the top of the bull market, then now they're dumping it into the project. They're announcing partnerships during the bear market. They're doing all types of wild shit. What you don't want to see is funding rounds, pre-sales, shit where it's like, okay, you guys are asking, why are you asking for money? We just got out of a bull
Like
run.
World Liberty Financial?
Yeah. Like, why are you guys asking for money? We just got out of a bull run. Like, that's just, it's obviously a bad sign. Usually a money grab during the bear market.
Have you seen their pre-sale?
No, what's it going for?
Bro, so it started off, I think, like the initial investors got in at like 0.00001. And then the pre-sale is done in rounds. And so I think the first round was like 0.005, and then a penny, then 3 pennies, and now 5 cents.
Yeah.
But there's like, I forget how many billion tokens. Like the tokenomics are like, it's a full-on scam, but like nobody's saying nothing.
I mean, it's like everything else they did. The tokenomics on Trump were ridiculous. You obviously don't know what you're doing or how, think crypto people are stupid. That one was obvious. And then Melania, they split it up instead of one wallet having 80%. 4 different wallets added up to 80%. Same difference. We can see it. We can see what you're doing. Like, yeah, you could see a falling wedge here. Take your highs, come down, take the bodies,
Still testing that neckline again from that.
come down. Measured
The
move should be
London just
somewhere
opened,
around
so
116.
yeah.
Chase Harrow and Zachary Folkman, do they sound familiar to you?
London does here. At the opening range breakout of London. Let's see.
We're testing Asia's 50 here.
Yeah.
On our market sessions, we're in the gap though. So if they try to pull something, it's gonna be now.
I have Asia's 50 at like 87,650. See. You saying 50 from the open to the close,
Yeah,
or
50
50 at
from
the
the
whole
highest
close?
candle to the lowest candle of the session. So the highest candle of the Asian session was 88.93, and the lowest was 86.76. So if you take a fib and you just fib that, it would be your 0.5.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. In Binance chart, alright, gotcha. So obviously on the other charts it would be different prices, but yeah. I have the Trader's Reality session anyway, so.
Unemployment numbers are going to be terrible, I guarantee you. Just got to look at LinkedIn. You just scroll through LinkedIn a little bit, you catch the vibes.
Bro, they just fired 50% of the federal workforce.
Oh yeah, I'm like not even including that.
I don't.
I mean,
The problem is
dude,
I don't know.
I'm
So my
unemployed.
only question is, when does it come in the books? Right? Is it either going to be during these numbers or the next ones? But the government for the longest has used government employees to pad those books, right? Like how do you? There's no way that this doesn't look bad on the books.
They'll do what they normally do, where they just give revised numbers.
Yeah, that's been crazy lately, bro.
Yeah, so
Revised
they'll give us
numbers
the
are
best.
nothing new, right? But the percentages that they were off are criminal, bro.
They were off by 2 million jobs or something like that?
There's just no way that you can't look at it and just say that that's intentional.
Yeah.
And then, we got to deal with that bullshit on the charts. If it wasn't for the charts, I wouldn't care, but you're screwing up my TA here with your funny numbers.
Might have to tell the guys in chat again, Dbloc. They say bad unemployment is good for crypto right now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, increased unemployment numbers are good for our bags right now, yeah. Because it increases the pressure on the Fed to cut. So it's not immediate, but the market will price that in. So if we get bad numbers, the market will price in an increased pressure to cut, and we'll see an uptick in price. If they come out good, meaning less people unemployed, then that's also going to be priced in, meaning people will price in the idea that the Fed is going to wait even longer to cut.
Right.
It'd be nice, man. It'd be nice. I don't want it to become an ego battle between Powell and Trump. Because right now we know what Trump is doing. Trump can't get Powell to move, so Trump is going to make the numbers as bad as they have to be. When Trump came out and said there's going to be some short-term pain, the end of that sentence should have been, there's going to be some short-term pain because some of the stuff that I'm going to have to do to make Powell do what I want is going to affect you guys negatively for the short term. But if I can get him to cut, then we're not going to have any problems from here on forward. The problem is if Powell starts to take that as like, I know the numbers are bad, but I know why they're bad, and I'm not going to let him get this W, or I'm not going to be manipulated. If it becomes like an ego sort of thing, we don't want that. That's going to be bad.
Yeah, and all these
Beast
downs
mode,
are
bro. You gotta. That was like so long ago, bro. When's the last time you lied to us? I know he told us that inflation was transitory, but I mean, he can't be all bad, right? I still have that clearly in my brain when he stood in front of those cameras and told everybody that not to worry, that inflation was going to be transitory at the same time that they printed 3 out of every $5 in your pocket. Yeah, Trump needs a weak dollar, and it's working. You see the dollar. Trump's about business. Trump needs a weak dollar so we can get to business here.
Well, I mean, the whole economy was going downhill so fast that it can't just turn around on day one. The momentum's still going down.
Listen, as much shit as I like to talk about Powell because of what he did during the vid, he honestly, in my opinion, was probably the last adult in Washington, and if it wasn't for him, this landing would have ended up being a lot harder than it was. He's single-handedly, in my opinion, responsible for pushing the recession forward at least a year and a half, 2 years. You know how they say history will see people different? I think Powell's going to be one of those.
Right. So people bring back, well, he wasn't that bad.
It usually takes somebody worse to come in, and you'd be like, damn, I miss Powell.
Yeah.
At least he
Kinda
was.
like Stalin.
Listen, the last thing you want from a Fed chair is somebody who's not like Powell. How many times have you heard this man sit there and say, we're fully committed to our target of 2? Like, you can't break them. Doesn't matter what you do. We are fully committed to get inflation down to. What you don't want is a guy that gets up there and wish-washes and goes back and forth and changes his mind. That shit creates pure panic. And then inflation becomes entrenched, and then you go through a long 70s style 10-year inflation. That's the last thing we want.
Up and out of buildings in New York and shit.
Nah, man, that's when the money dries up. That's no fun for anybody. Morning, hacker.
What's up, everybody? You hear Dbloc?
Hey, do you guys know if is anybody on right now?
Hello,
Yeah, what's up?
what's up? First time here.
Oh, welcome, brother.
Thank you.
You just joined the stream off of YouTube or what?
Yeah, I've been following with YouTube for a while now and decided to join the Discord.
Nice. Yeah, it's a good group.
Yeah, I love it. The TA here is so different from what I see from other YouTubers and stuff. So
Oh yeah, 100%. It's way more uh it's easier to understand somehow.
yes,
Even
keeping
though
it simple and
it's more detailed, but it's easier. It makes more sense. And I think the way that D explains things is really good. Like he's very like clear and concise and
yes, I
about
agree.
how he explains, yeah. Yeah, I watch a lot of other YouTubers, people doing TA, and yeah, it just kind of it seems like you can watch it and still by the end of the video, like you still don't understand how they drew the conclusion that they did sometimes, you know? Whereas
Yeah,
like,
totally.
yeah, this is a chart that you can look at it and once you understand the indicators, like it makes so much more sense.
Yeah, I love the liquidations by Leviathan.
Yeah.
This indicator is good as it's easy to see when some pattern builds up and the market maker wants to sweep some liquidity out of that pattern or make a leg down based on those vectors and everything.
Yeah.
Never seen anyone else do it like Dbloc.
Yeah, Dbloc and BJ too. Um,
Yeah, totally. A
I think there's
BTC's chart is something else, man.
yeah, I think it's a little more um there's a lot more information on there or something.
Yes, and also a little bit harder to read as I don't know what most of those things are on her chart.
Right. Oh, we're hmm, about to pump there now.
Looks like it. My Ethereum short just got. I trailed my stop loss. I had my take profit too far, but I
Oh,
still made couple bucks. Now I got stopped out, but that's all right. Profit is profit. Do you want to maybe check the TA channel? I posted my TA just a while ago. What do you think? Is there any things to fix with it, or is it looking all right?
oh, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm pretty new, so I wouldn't be a
Okay,
good person to ask.
okay.
Um, yeah, I'm still working on basic things.
Mm,
Um, I'll look at it though. Let me see.
okay, nice.
You said it's in general chat.
In TA channel.
Oh, okay. Oh, what was your name again?
No,
Oh no. Okay, cool. Yeah, I see it.
well, I noticed here I should have put my take profit a little bit higher as as there was this one, is this vector candle, I don't know where it actually bounced off from, but it still worked out uh, pretty much according to plan.
That's good. Yeah, that always feels good.
Yeah, when it follows perfectly
Yeah.
with the TA you do. Just biggest struggle right now is the money management for me and
Yeah.
most, I think. But I think I'm getting there little by little,
Are you doing it?
realizing that too much leverage is too much and always smaller leverage is better. So yeah,
Are you a swing trader or scalping or what are you doing?
I do spot and scalps both.
Okay.
I mean, my spot is kind of swing. I would say I like to look at these higher lows and stuff on 4 hour and add it to my positions.
Yeah, that's smart. I'm trying to learn more scalping.
Right.
Just doing more short time frame stuff.
Okay,
That's my
cool.
focus right now.
Do you mostly look at Bitcoin or do you do alts as well?
Usually I'm doing alts because the moves are a little bigger.
All right.
People were suggesting that I should do just Bitcoin, especially right now because of dominance.
Yeah, that's true.
Um,
But I like to look at both. When I'm taking a trade on any alt, I also look at Bitcoin.
yeah, like I'll kind of do whatever if it looks good, you know. Like if I think there's an opportunity. Again, I'm still not very good at all. But
Mm.
yeah, I mean, it's also time. You know, time is part of the risk. You know, so Bitcoin, you don't have um the volatility. You know, so it's like
Yeah, true.
yeah.
Think we just got a volume stopping candle on 1 minute on Bitcoin.
Oh yeah.
So it too late. I would have taken a scalp short, but it already kind of started playing out. I'm not FOMOing into that.
Yeah. Oh.
Is but a scratch.
Please don't dump. I like my position. I mean, I'm good either way, but got a good position today on ETH.
A long or what?
Long, yeah. I got the very bottom. Near the very close to the bottom.
Oh, that's nice. My dad actually had a limit order at 2,120. He got in quite good.
Nice. Yeah, it's the best. You catch the bottom.
Yeah, we are from Norway, so it was perfect. While we sleep, it just took him in. So
Nice. My chart is tweaking out.
Link looks like it's about to break out of a cup and handle.
Look at
Chain.
Dogecoin right now. Dogecoin is going on the moon, looks like. Well, that's just following Bitcoin, really.
Take a look at Chainlink. It's one of the only alts that it completely retraced its whole dump from
Take a
that
look at
announcement.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I remember when alts kicked off last year, Chainlink was one of the first runners, and then all the alts followed. It usually always is like I don't know why, but Chainlink always like is one of the first ones to pop off.
It's because it's central to every single blockchain. It's the oracle for everybody. Like nothing happens without Link.
Yeah, and dude, there was this graphic I saw online that has like all these cryptos that are US based, and then there's also some that are a part of the world, whatever Trump's organization is, and then also some that are in the Coinbase index, and then also some of the ones that are in the Grayscale index. Out of like every one of those cryptos, there's probably like 70 of them or something. No, probably like 50. Chainlink is the only one that's in all four of those buckets.
Don't squeeze me out, baby. I'm still in. I caught ADA on the momentum. And my stop loss is like pretty close.
ADA took a pretty bad nuke off of that dump when they said that
Oh
they're not
yeah.
going to buy.
It was up 80%.
Yeah, it had a huge pump too. So, but I think as soon as it was confirmed that they're not going to buy any of these other ones, they dumped ADA dumped the most.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why anybody would think that they would want to spend taxpayer dollars on crypto, or even why that would be a good idea. It's like,
Yeah, it made zero sense. But I mean, everyone's just trying to pump their bags. But yeah, it made zero sense.
yeah, it's like I could understand mining it, like supporting the mining of Bitcoin as a way to.
They actually say that there was some let me see what this tweet is, but there's a tweet that just came out that
Yeah.
it actually says that they're gonna like look at resources and potentially mining also.
Yeah, that's one of the things that they were talking about. But then the only problem is that costs a lot of money. Mining Bitcoin on an industrial scale is like insane. Like it's an
Yeah, well, I
insane
think
amount of energy.
they were mentioning like to use if they already have the resources, like using existing resources. I don't know.
Yeah. But then you get back to the why also, because it's like, even okay, if we have a national reserve, like what is like I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. The only way that would make sense to me is if it was some sort of alternative to Social Security, where it was mandated that people buy Bitcoin the same way that we pay into our Social Security, and then then in effect, like over years and years and years, you know, the more people buy into it, the more price goes up. So it's like it is like anti-inflation if your fiat is inflating, right? So like I guess it could kind of make sense then, but then you get into some weirdness with like, what do you want to do if you cash that out? And then people say, well, you know, you don't ever sell your Bitcoin. So then like, well, what the hell
Well,
do
you
you do
can.
with it?
I
And I
mean,
think people are still trying to figure out like it has use cases. It's just like, what is the best use case? And then are we forcing it? Are we forcing it so that we pump people's bags? You know?
well, I mean, like the purpose of the National Reserve is never to really sell it, right? Or never to like, it's just like as a backstop. I mean, like it's sort
Right.
of like our gold reserve, right? I don't think the government ever sells their gold for anything. I don't even know. I think so. I don't think so, right?
Um,
They just have it in Fort Knox or something.
no, the
Hopefully.
reserve is the reserve. It's not meant to be. No, it's not getting like loaned out or anything. But there's this thing. There's this caveat with Fort Knox, and that is that why why would you want to put all your gold in one place that everybody knows about? It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So of course there's not going to be that much gold in Fort Knox. It's going to be distributed through a bunch of different places. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Fort Knox was completely empty. In fact, I would think that's a good idea. I would say, you know,
No, I think that's
tell
just
everybody,
that's
tell
just
every
the you know the Treasury. He came out on TV and he was like, "I can guarantee you, we've got the right amount of gold in Fort Knox." He was like,
yeah, I'm
"It would be a
sure.
bad look for him if they actually went there and there was no gold or not
Yeah,
as much as they said."
I'm sure there's gold in there, but I just again, it's like if you had a ton of money and you were going to stash it somewhere in your house, would you really like stash it all in one place? Or would you put it in different places? It's like you don't put all your eggs in one basket. So like
Yeah,
to
that's
me it's
true.
almost like they're leading into it. Like they're leading with what there might not be gold. We're gonna audit Fort Knox. What if there's no gold missing? And it's like, bro, you know there's not gonna be like it doesn't make sense that there would be the correct number. Like why would we share that? You know? It doesn't make any sense. I saw something else today. Somebody was talking about selling gold for Bitcoin. And again, I'm like, this is getting nutty. Like that's crazy.
Well, no, I mean, I think it's not crazy because it's like it wouldn't be like if they have too much gold and they just want to diversify, and then it wouldn't make. I don't think it's crazy at all. Like if like
Well,
the U.S. says that okay, we've got, I don't even know how much gold they have, but if they have $1 billion, like okay, we'll sell. Oh wow, look at that candle on Bitcoin. Um, if we'll sell like maybe like not even half, like maybe 5% of it to invest in Bitcoin and whatever bill that Cummings was talking about in 2026.
yeah, but it's not our government's job to invest in anything. That's the whole point. That is not where our taxpayer dollars are supposed to go. And the
That's
people
true.
who are the reason why we're pushing for this is not to benefit the people of the United States. It's like really clearly to pump people's bags. And I love Bitcoin. I love crypto. I think it's positive for humanity. But I think this is like some of the most massive insider trading of all time, if not like the biggest case of insider trading. So like, you know, when he came out and he was talking about crypto, I was really excited. I was like, yeah, dude, like, and I'm not like a political, I'm not a political person. Like, I think that the whole system is kind of rigged, you know? So like, it kind of doesn't matter who's president. It's all sort of for show a little bit, or there's just like, I don't know. I don't want to get too far into it, but I'm pretty apolitical. And at first, I was stoked when he started, you know, talking about Bitcoin, and then I kind of was like, you know, who's really benefiting from this? And we already know their wallets. We know the tokenomics of Trump Coin. We know the tokenomics of WorldFi. We know that he bought all this Ethereum and then pumped it. It's like, come on.
Well, they're down. They're down overall on their Ethereum bias. WorldFi, I think I was looking at some tweets.
No,
They're
no,
down
no.
like
I mean,
50 million.
I'm
No?
talking about they all have wallets that we don't know about.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's like,
There's
dude, the price of ETH right now at 2K. unless they were buying during the bear market.
These
Like,
people have been in these people have been in crypto since the very beginning. They're not new. These we talk about institutional money
oh yeah,
as if like,
institutions. Yeah.
they've been ignoring crypto the whole time, but really they've been behind crypto the whole time. It's like, where do you think all this PR comes from? All the
Yeah.
lobbying, all the, what I
Isn't
mean?
the
That's
WorldFi thing, WorldFi, his little fund thing? I think ETH is their number one holding. And
yeah, exactly. Which is why I am a little bit nervous buying Ethereum.
really, I've been buying. I mean, it sucks buying Ethereum here because I don't know what's going to happen, but I feel like it's a logical bet. Just because, like you said, there's so much. I agree 100%. There's so much. There's insiders. There's all this corruption. But if that's true, I rather lean on that side and go with whatever they would be like. Why would they be dumping all this money into it if they don't have a plan to actually pump it?
Yeah,
Like
well,
because
that's
right
the
now, look,
thing. I'm just saying the plan's already happened. You know what I mean? Like, they've made so much money off of first of all, if you assume that they were in crypto before like 90% of retail, which is my thesis, then they've been making money this entire time. And all of this is just more and more and more and more money. And so these like liquidations up and down, this is all money being made.
yeah, but why do you think they're investing so heavy in ETH if like they're down on ETH?
That's what I'm saying is they've already made the money, and now they probably bought ETH way cheaper.
Like how
And
much cheaper? Like I bought ETH. Not even. I mean, I got in like 2021, but like I mean, I got in around these prices. Like I got in probably on the bear market. I think I bought a couple dips at like 1200, 13, 14, 1500. But my average over the last 3-4 years probably on this price.
Yeah, if you wanted to just control the price of an asset, what would you do?
Suppress it, I guess, until the plan is ready to pump it.
All right. So you ever see that video of the guy? There's two guys and they're selling some kind of fruit, and the one guy has fruit that's 25 cents, and the other guy has fruit that's 50 cents, right? And the one dude is selling more fruit, right? So the other dude's like kind of pissed off, and then he has an idea. He's like, "I'll just buy all the fruit from the cheap guy, and then I'm going to sell it at even higher prices." And now the guy that was selling for cheaper is out of business. That's like a really like, I don't know how to describe that. It's just like that's business. You know what I mean? So they don't necessarily need to sell it to have already taken advantage of buying it. Do you know what I mean? Like just in buying it, there's so many different ways that people can make money. You know what I mean? If you think about, like.
But I'm just talking about that the most current like event, which is like that happened ever since Trump came into the picture, has been that World Liberty Fund. That specifically, they've been buying at much higher prices. Like they were buying in the 3Ks, 3,500, 3,600.
That's what they say. And the other thing is,
it's on the blockchain.
You're not accounting for what they had before that. And
well, yeah, even if they had before that at like 1,500, 1,200, 1,000, unless they were super early, which is like that's
what I'm saying to you, dude. This is like, we think like the common perception is that crypto is this organic thing that came from rebellious software developers with a vision, but that is not the case. Institutions have been behind crypto this entire time, and they have had they're way where they front run all of us. It's just the publicity coming in and like the go ahead to like make some of these pushes, but these people have already been way ahead of the game.
But I don't think Trump was a part of a lot of these institutions. Like, I mean, if we're getting some pumps right now. What I think is going on, dude, honestly, is ETH has been just because ETH has been just beat up, bro. Like I've just been holding and it just keeps dying. Everything just keeps running. But I think they're waiting for a rate cut. And I think everything that Trump is doing, I think you guys were talking about before, it's forcing Powell's hand to initiate a rate cut, or at least like start speeding up the process, right? Like there's already some rate cuts on the page for this year.
Let me ask you something real quick. We just cut it. Why do you want them to cut rates?
No, I'm not saying. I'm thinking if I'm not even thinking. I know Trump wants him to cut rates, even though I think something came out today that Trump said he doesn't really. I don't. I mean, I'm not in Trump's shoes right now, but I'm just telling you what the theory is behind why ETH has been suppressed, and then the outcome of if Powell indicates that yes, or if the markets perceive whatever he says tomorrow, specifically at 12:30, I think ETH is going to get one of the biggest pumps ever. Because at this point, everyone hates ETH, bro. Like everyone's bags are down on ETH. Anyone that's been holding ETH this entire bull, like we're at pretty much bear market prices right now at ETH. Like 2K is insane. We broke 2K. But ETH typically, even overall alts only benefit when the money printer goes on, right? When we start getting rate cuts. And so far, there hasn't really been a strong indication of rate cuts coming. But I think with everything that Trump has been doing, I think it's been leading up to getting rate cuts. And I think that's what ETH has been waiting on, which is why this World Liberty Fund has been buying ETH at all these ridiculous prices. Like you can say the conspiracies of they got in at what price or whatnot, but it's on the blockchain. Like no, but it's literally on the blockchain. Like they've been buying at higher prices.
You're missing the point.
No, I'm not missing.
If I say I have a marketing wallet and I tell you that I have a marketing wallet, but you don't see, you have no idea, just because.
But then why would
they give you a random wallet address on the blockchain doesn't mean that's where all the money.
That marketing wallet is that was just created. Like Trump hasn't been on the scene for like years. Like we weren't even sure Trump was going to run. Like right, he only announced he was going to run like 2 years ago.
You can have your bull hat on, dude, but like wear a skeptic hat too, because.
So wait, what's your case? What you're saying is ETH is done. Is that what you're saying?
No, that wasn't what. No. That wasn't what I said. That's not what I'm speaking to. The effects of massive insider trading and massive speculation.
But there's massive insider trading in every industry you look at, brother. Like, yeah, maybe in crypto,
you can be blind to it if you want, dude. It's all good.
No, bro, I'm not blind to it. I'm just telling you, like, my bull thesis for ETH is that there is a massive like increase in ETH potentially coming.
Don't forget, we have a country and an economy that needs to function without people screwing it up, whether you like crypto or not. Because the truth is, you keep inflation going, like what are you gonna sell your Bitcoin to if the dollar is worthless? So like, I mean, that's maybe not the best example, but like you want to have a good economy. It's more important that you have a good economy and low unemployment numbers than it is to be making a bunch of money in crypto, because that's our quality of life. That's you walking outside of the door and having to step over homeless people or not.
Yeah, but
I think so. It's short term. It's short term reward.
Where that happens, it's things need to break. Like why were we predicting like a recession for the last like 2 years and it never came? Right? There needs to be a breaking point, and I think what Trump is doing, he's breaking it down, bro. Like unemployment is gonna go up. Like my job's on the line, like 100%. But I think he's gonna literally like break the system, which is gonna again force Powell's hand, and it's gonna be like a reset. It's gonna be a reset.
Yeah, I suggest you go back and look at history and see how those kinds of things go, because they usually don't go well.
I mean,
when the whole economy is over leveraged, there has to be a recession.
Yeah, like he's forcing a recession. Like, and with a recession, you do have unemployment going up.
He's not just forcing a recession. It's not just him. That's the other point. It's not just Trump. Trump is the face of a lot of big, rich players and people that don't care about us. It doesn't matter which side of the aisle you're on. Like both sides of the aisle have incredibly powerful people that don't care about us. So you have to just take it with a grain of salt, everything that's happening right now, because ask the Europeans historically what happens when you start breaking things. And when people with really strong personalities, people start getting really like passionate about, start moving fast, breaking things, messing with the banking system, messing with global alliances, typically the outcome of that is really not good. So just check your history. Right now it feels like a good moment for us because we're in crypto, we're having a win. You know, I've been in this since 2017 and like it feels good, man. It feels good, especially after everybody calling you an idiot, calling you crazy, saying crypto is nothing, and now it's blowing up. But me personally, I'm taking a look at the world, and crypto ain't the only thing in my world. Like the money's gonna be good if I make money, but if everything goes to shit, the money ain't gonna matter. You know, people might think that it matters, but really,
Here because history happened in the past, right? But whatever happened in the past got us to where we're at. Like, sure, history repeats itself, but there's cycles, right? Just like in everything, there's a 4-year cycle. There's a cycle within history, and yeah, we may be at a turning point where things are gonna get rocky, man. Like I don't know what the
yeah, it's
future's
not
gonna look
something you
like.
should be looking forward to, dude.
Standing here, right? Like things end up working out. Like I think you have the mentality of potentially thinking that like, oh man, like things are about to go like, yeah, they're gonna get bad, but they're gonna come back up again, right? It's not gonna be
This
the end
is
of the
a
world.
man. You got to spend more time with the Europeans, bro, because they know this history.
Beans are popping right now, dude. If anything, whatever moves have been happening right now, it's strengthening the Europeans right now. So yeah, like I don't know what's gonna happen, bro. But all I know is I just want ETH to pop. I just want to ETH pump.
What's up? Got some charting action going on?
What's going on, man? I'm just getting ready for bed. I was setting the chart up for the overnight.
Yes.
We hit our measured move. I'm still looking, grab the rest of that vector, but we'll see what happens. Got some TPs in.
Yeah, I took profit on pretty much everything. I got over 100% profit on nearly nearly every trade today,
Nice, good job.
or almost thereabouts. And yeah, I was gonna let some stuff ride, but it looks like Solana already came down, almost hit my stop loss. So you think UK is probably gonna? You're saying Japan
They already
or
did, yeah.
Asia
They held that
ranges?
50 and they're taking off, so they've picked a direction for the day. Hopefully they can grab this vector by the end of the range, by the end of the session. Kind of clear.
The one above us.
Yeah, the one right where the daily open is, like 90-ish.
Okay.
Our bullish trigger is 906. That's when we pop into some liquidations and things can get crazy. Got a couple hours until unemployment comes out, so I'll probably set an alarm just to peek at the numbers. All right, y'all. Talk to you in the morning. Be careful tomorrow. It's going to be super volatile, so.
Yeah, I heard you earlier.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Sure.
All right, I'll be on.
All right.
Get some rest, guys. Trade safe.
Morning, family. Hope everybody's happy and healthy this morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. So we did get this nice retest after the 50 EMA crossed
Hey,
the
DJ.
800. And but I just want to remind you that data is coming out at 8:30. So if you're in profit, you might want to make a plan, because a lot of times we get a lot of whipsaw action at data releases. So it is now 8:10 in the morning. So assess your situation and plan accordingly, okay?
So it's in 20 minutes, right?
Yes, 19 minutes now. But we've got a nice move here. I expect that we can probably break up towards the daily open. We need to cross 89,849, and then the daily open, the angular above that is 89,926. So if we can push through there, we can maybe attack that pivot point at 90,200. But then again, remember, if we do that, there will probably be a pullback at least to the 5 EMA on the 5-minute, which would be maybe 89.3, and then bottom number down there, 89,552. If we go under 89,552 after that retest, that would probably be down in the 88.2 area. Okay, so keep all that in mind. But we're looking good right now. There we hit that target right there, 89,785. And there we're about to break this wall up here. Let's see. That's a blue vector. Good morning, AB. I see you there, and it's looking good from what you showed me there. Nice try. We'll get there, won't we? It's pretty nice. So here on this 5-minute time frame, as far as the EMAs go, you still have the 200 EMA underneath the 800. So you see how we have to round that corner. So we got a good start here with the 50 climbed up over that 800, and now we need that 200 to come back around. So sometimes that causes a little bit of a pullback. But we're climbing up here. Woohoo! We're over my my arc. we hit that first one here, climbed up that hill, and now we broke out from here. So let's make sure we can get past this area. So over here, if you use TR main and you click on the where you can show your EMAs, that's what that's how I have it set. So that's why you can see here on the right side, you can see the 5 EMA, the 13, the 50, the 200, and then this green. I choose green for the 800 because it, but you know, you can choose any colors you want. But at any rate, if you have them over here, you can kind of watch the horse race. And by that, I mean where you can see the, instead of watching the lines, you can just kind of watch the horse race over here, like where if the 13 comes up, you know, or at this moment, we're not in a downtrend, we're in an uptrend. So we want to watch this 200 come up over the 800, which would be right here. And then we want the 50 to be climbing, and as well as the 5 and the 13. We want that to follow price up. So as these EMAs get over these lines over here, you can, you know, keep an eye on it that way. Sometimes it's easier than watching it, you know, watching the lines in this grouping. But so far we're looking pretty bullish. You can see the lift here on the EMA cloud. This is a lift in the structure. You see a rounded bottom, and then now you see the lift, and then you see the tip of the EMA cloud come up over my 89083 number. This is the resistance line here. And now we've broken that, and we're up to the next one. See over here, this black line. And now the job is to make a higher high. So if we look left, you know, we want price to come over this this marker, 89,458, and then we want to have candles over that. So, and then here's a spiral. And that kind of gives you a guide too. So the top of that spiral is up here, 89,963. So if we can break over that line, remember the pivot point is further up. The pivot point is at 90,200. So as long as we're staying under the pivot point, we're, on this short day, or, not overall, but on this pivot for the day, we want to be over that. That would be more bullish than, obviously. And then here would be our move, 91,338 if we continue.
Eight more minutes.
Good morning. Is that Epic I heard?
Huh? Who's Epic? I'm just kidding. This is Epic.
I'm sorry, I was away from the screen, so I didn't see, but I could hear your voice anyway.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that pump to 110,000 today.
Yeah, it's coming. But let's not get our panties in a bunch. Let's be careful.
Good morning to you.
All in for a long.
Oh, it's so exciting. Oh.
You're telling me I shouldn't have scheduled a round of golf today.
Oh, you got a round of golf planned. Oh my goodness. We do have a lot of resistance, y'all. So
I'm not day trading, so.
there's not a
Resistance is just a wall that needs to be broken through. That's
yeah,
all.
yeah. But look at that. Look at that. Look at see? You got to break this here. And then we need to break over first this one, this resistance after that. So we'll get there. We'll go step by step, but we got a little bit of a hill to climb, don't you think?
Well, here's the thing, BJ, right? This is my thought process.
Mm-hmm.
So on the daily, our low ADR, which is typically where you want to put your longs at, was at 85,787.
Yep.
Our M1 was sitting above that at 86,362. We went below M1. We actually ended up going below the low ADR. And we barely came to M0. which
Yep.
is our lowest average for the daily. So the reason why I think we're still going up is because we went below low to ADR and we nearly Skyped the M0 level.
Yep. We swept
So
it down there. Yeah.
right. So now we're just above M2. I think we're going to aim for the high ADR today.
Yep.
High ADR is at 91,335.
Yep.
M4 puts us at 93,826 today.
Yep.
M5 takes us to 96,500 today.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
if they
And
scalp
all
all
of
the way
that.
down to M0, they're probably going to try to Skype at least all the way up to M4 at about 94,000 today.
Yeah. Okay, we have 4 minutes.
4 more minutes. Well, I mean, it's just non-farm payroll, so I mean, not the biggest thing.
No, but just be aware anyway,
Yeah.
because there's typically a fast move, and then kind of leveling out and all that kind of stuff. You just don't want to be caught with wicks that you maybe didn't think of or whatever.
That's true. Or it could just be a huge nuttin' burger. And we just move sideways
Yeah.
the whole day.
Yeah, but at least you have it in your head.
Yep, that's true. Trump is supposed to be speaking today. I think that's the bigger news.
Mm-hmm.
I do expect massive sell-offs today. Pay attention to 83,000.
It's
Well,
possible.
I think we hit 96 and then we dump.
My charts don't tell me that, man. But
All right.
let's hope.
Yeah, this is just a gut feeling. Just a gut feeling. And the only reason I say that is because I want I'm more inclined to think that they're going to try to make people close their shorts from higher up to get them out of their shorts. Like the people who shorted 107,000, make them believe that they're coming after them, get them to close their shorts at a higher profit or a lower profit, and then come back down.
Yeah, but the index, the fear and greed index, tells me something else. We are still around 30 area.
Yeah, but that's when you want to buy though, right? When everyone's in fear.
Yeah, but we haven't felt actually the fear, the real fear. And that's
Yeah.
what's gonna happen at 73 to 77,000.
60,000 is the real fear. You hit under 69K, you'll have
Yeah,
people panicking.
yeah, and you'll see a market structure breakout. Yeah, definitely.
Yep, and then also you have to remember today is Friday, so they're gonna pick a
Set
side
a
of
trap.
people to get trapped in, right, for the weekend.
I ain't gonna pick a side, man, because we've seen the dump
Yep.
in a Sunday. We've seen a pump in a Sunday. So both scenarios are on the table.
They
Yeah.
are.
I cannot actually choose a side. The only side we can all choose is to be precautious and
Mhm.
stay on the safe side. These are my 2 cents, man.
Oh yeah.
I cannot have like a magical tool that actually tells me we're gonna jump or we're gonna pump. But
I have
regarding the market sentiment and the fear and greed and let's say the overall market structure, to me indicates a bit towards the downside. But yeah, let's stay on the safe side.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've got a magic tool. It's called my magic 8-ball, and it said yes. So I don't know about you.
I totally understand you.
What were you saying, BJ?
Well, it is possible to break over this wedge here and get at least up into this band around 92.7, but we do have to break over 94.4 in
BJ,
order
something.
to get over that line. And
High
and if we,
volatility. High
yeah,
volatility.
there's high volatility, exactly right. And if we continue to be below the pivot point, you know, if we can't break that, then there is likelihood of a deeper pullback than if we pass over that pivot point and get to the between 93 and 94 in this area. So we just kind of have to play it by step by step, but the possibility is there if we get down in this channel to come to this 80 85 mark. It depends on where we are, but this angle brings you here to a psychological low of 85.3. So that's why I'm, you know, excited about seeing us move up past 93. If we break this band, then that is less likely because we would get out of that resistance at the top.
True that. We just hit 90K.
Yeah. Have a little bit more to go here.
Up. Are they reversing it or are they gonna pump?
Yep, it's a
There we
reverse.
go.
No,
It's
they're
a swept
staying.
liquidity.
So this
On the
white
upper.
line we have to cross here. And then we have to pop these two. 90,081. And then the pivot point's just above that. The pivot point's right here. 90,196. So that's why I was talking about 90,200.
Yep, they went above daily open. Let's see, they hit high ADR on the daily. High ADR is a little bit tougher to get
Now,
past.
what about the pump? Think about the
Here's this
pump even more.
candle. Yeah, and typically you'll get, you know, a 1, 2, 3 pump. There should be one boom, another candle boom, and another candle boom right here. So Ethereum is up. Okay, well, I'm gonna get off the mic for a little bit and watch my stuff.
Negative
Alright.
news for dollar.
Take profits. BJ secretly gonna dump the market with her $8 million of Bitcoin. She's like, bye.
Okay, so look at this. This is the 50 MA right here. We're at the, right. We're about to break it. There we went over it. See, on the 1 hour.
Oh
But
yeah.
you'll get a rejection from there.
Yeah, but just keep watch here. So a pullback could be about to 89.1 area.
To answer you shortly, BJ, when you say to answer you shortly, when you told us watch it closely, like we've been watching the market charts for the last 7-10 years, man. This is killing me.
I know it. I know it.
Oh boy.
Yo, look at Enya. Enya is leading the market.
Which one?
ENA.
Oh, ENA. Okay. All right. Trade safely, everybody. I'll be back in a minute.
Alrighty.
Let's go, Moon Boys.
Big buys coming in.
Are you trading this price action today?
Oh, I'm in a long at 87,000.
I'm in a
yeah.
short at 87,000.
Oh no. No, no. You didn't stop loss out of that?
Yeah. With my stop loss, you're gonna get your profits, man.
Are you guys gonna try to trade this event today?
You didn't stop loss on that? You gotta get out of that, bro.
Yeah, because they hit M0 and low ADR on the low points on that trade. I mean, oh no. I know what you're thinking. You're wanting it to come back down so you can get out that trade, don't you? I don't know. It could still turn in your favor.
Me?
I can't say
No, man. I'm not gonna go out at the break even. I'm gonna go in profits at 83,000.
How high is your leverage?
100x.
But on cross?
Yep.
So what's your true leverage, like position
You're gonna get
size?
crushed, bro. This is
What's your position size in comparison to your account size?
$100 just to see how it goes.
No, but like
no. Is that like
let's say you have 10,000 in your account and your position size is $100
with 100x.
With 100x, then it's like 1x, right?
Yeah.
It's like
Are you on cross?
Yeah.
Okay.
Always playing across. I'm not playing isolated.
But remember, so like Powell speaks at 12:30. So I think we pump until Powell.
And then as soon as he opens his mouth, dump. and
When
then
he
Trump
says good
Trump
morning.
talks and we pump again.
Oh man, it's gonna be crazy, man. I mean, you're already seeing it now. I'm gonna be very, very careful with trading today.
Let's go, Bitcoin. I am up 2,000%.
You just look at ENA. If ENA, if we were gonna retrace, I feel like something like ENA, which has been pumping, would have been already like pulling back, but it's just going harder.
It just
So
keeps
what
going up.
what was your entry signal, Epic?
Oh, I'm at 500x. Yeah, don't follow me. I do crazy
Well,
stuff.
I mean,
What
was
does-
your
what-
was your entry signal? How what made you enter the trade?
It's because we hit the low ADR and then we dumped below the low ADR using Trader's Realities tool. And then we tried to snipe the M0 level, but we couldn't. And then on that retest is when I entered.
So you use ADR and M levels. I thought that M levels, I didn't know they work on crypto that well.
They're suggestions, keep in mind.
Yeah, of course. It's just
this
like
is
with
not
all
advice.
crypto.
This is just a suggestion that you can use as a tool.
So I'm in at 87.7. I don't.
Oh,
what was your-
nice.
Yeah.
87 even.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, which exchange offers 500x? That's crazy. I didn't even know that existed.
BTCC. So.
The exchange name is BTCC.
Yep.
Mhm. If you go in the referrals section, I have a link there.
Epic, are you 500x on isolated?
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
It's on cross.
Oh yeah. I mean,
But
on
I
isolated.
always take profits though. I don't wait for it to come back. As soon as I see a rejection and if there isn't, it doesn't look like there's going to be a retest, I take profits. I don't wait.
And what time frame are you looking at?
I typically I look at the daily But for this stuff here, I'm looking at 5 and 15 minutes. But what I'm mostly looking at are the ADR levels. So as an example, we hit the high ADR on Bitcoin already, and it rejected that at 90,169. And right now, because we're trying to build support at the daily open, I'm waiting for a retest of that level. If it retests and breaks above that level, I'll stay in my trade. My next level that I'd be looking at to take profits is at 91,331, which is M3, which is also the 2618 on the 5-minute Fibonacci. And then I'm going to wait to see if there's a rejection at that point, and depends on what time that we hit that level. So timing based on news announcements. My theory is that it's going to try to hit the weekly high, which is 96,470 before we dump.
That would be pretty lit. I mean, 95 seems like an important level to get back into the old range, but if we reject again, that would be a bit bearish.
Which is why I would be planning on maybe putting in a short around there.
Oh,
But it all depends on, yeah.
96.8 is also the point of control of our range since November, since election.
Yep. So we'll have to see. Because our daily, when
Our
that ends,
daily wick looks pretty insane.
it's gonna get more insane.
Yeah, I think so too.
Plus, on our 5-minute, if you're watching Market Cypher B, money inflow is coming in. It's been coming in since early this morning. So we'll see how far this takes us.
It'll be an exciting day for sure.
Got a triple threat today.
Triple threat, Trump, Powell, and what's the third?
Non-farm payrolls came out at 8:30.
Oh yeah, what was the numbers? Higher or lower than expected?
Oh, I don't know. If it's lower, then if we keep going up, then I know it was lower. If we start dumping, I know it was higher than expected.
Chainlink is looking like it's doing a cup and handle. It should pump to like 21.
Pump it up. So far, we're still trading above the daily. Need to get past ADR. Looks like it's going to try to do the back test of high ADR. But normally, when something comes down to M0 and it doesn't break below that, then what they've done is they swept the range. And typically, if they swept the range and you see a volume stopping candle during that sweep, there's a good probability they're going to sweep the range to the upside next. Because now they've already swept the range and took out the longs.
Target for M0 is M2, right? And then M4?
Right. So right now, we've already went above M2.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then
Where's M4?
M4 takes us all the way up to 93,828.
All right, now we just have to hold that daily open, right?
Well, we need to get above the high ADR. The ADR point is like a medium average of typically where people like to short. And so if bots are playing the ADR ranges, then shorts are entering at ADR. So, but if price keeps going up, we'll squeeze them out.
ADR is average daily range.
Right. So right now we're trying to break above that daily range.
So you're saying using the M levels works? You're having success with it?
Well, not
Of course, not
100%.
solely, but like
Right.
as a
Not
conflict.
100% of the time. You've got to use that tool with your other tools to make it
Yeah, of course. I
work.
mean, there's nothing that can give you 100% success rate.
Exactly. That's why I was saying it's just a suggestion. Okay, so see here, we came up, we attempted to retest the ADR and it failed. But if you may have noticed though, the ADR just changed. It
That
looks
makes
like ADR, oh no, there it is. It came back down. That's weird. Why is it fluctuating? Looks like ADR was fluctuating between 90,160 to 91,324. That's odd. Something is trying to calculate high ADR higher. In that sense, that's actually a good thing because if they're trying to calculate ADR higher, price should try to come back up.
So what's gonna be your selling signal to get out? If we
Uh,
break daily open?
oh no, I'll take profits if the retest fails.
Of ADR?
Yeah, and right now it hasn't failed yet. It's still sticking above daily open. If we start closing 5-minute candles under the daily open, I'll probably end up taking profit.
I think we get maybe like a small pullback, maybe right until New York Open, and then I think we rip until Powell speaks.
I want to see them pump into daily open and then dump.
No, well, because I think the market's gonna pump too. Like I think the S&P and the Nasdaq and all they're all green right now, so I think they're gonna pump. So
I mean, they've
we-
been dumping hard the last couple of days.
yeah, that's why I think we're gonna get a small rally, and then it's up to Powell, whatever he says at 12:30.
Powell's gonna come on and say I resign. Here's my successor, Dbloc.
He's gonna say, "Turn on the money printer. I give up. Trump, you won. I'm all right with it. Just let's start printing again." And then everything's gonna 10x in like a day.
we're going to print $9.9 trillion, and then we're gonna give everyone $3 million for every American. Wishful
But you
thinking.
have to buy a Bitcoin with it, with half of it at least. Oh, so DXY printed new lows on the non-farm payrolls print, which is bullish for us.
Yeah, it looks like it caught some support right at like 103.45. But it does look like it's going down lower.
I guess the goal here is to just not get chopped up until we see the macro stuff play out and turn bullish.
We're about to find out. I know Drew is probably going to be happy this morning. Trump coin is almost under $13, almost back at 12.
Did he get out yet last night?
Oh no, he wanted to buy more Trump coin under 12.
But I think he was already full ported.
Anybody there?
Yo,
BJ there?
Hi, good morning. I'm here. How
Morning.
are you? Good morning.
I was just checking the stochastics RSI, and I swear there is a massive hidden bullish divergence on the 1-day chart.
Yeah, the 1 day is looking good. I'd like to see us trade over this pivot point here shortly at over 90,200 to 90,300. We're having some volatility now. You know, we're after that economic data announcement. Plus, we have the market open coming up. So
Yeah.
there's going to be a little bit of volatility in this area, but the trend should be an upward motion today for the most part. And then, if we don't want to hit hard on the backside, so we need to be careful until we can cross over some of those bullish triggers. Would be for me, like I said, being over that pivot point there. So 90,300 is important. We don't want to be, falling forward. So far, we have a pretty bullish track going. But if we get underneath this 15-minute angular here, too far below 89,000, 89083, that would be a little bit more bearish because that would be coming under the 5-minute 50. So the 5-minute 50 MA is currently in this little triangle, this little tiny triangle right you see here. And the bottom line for that would be 89,083. We have a split off, with the 200 coming under on the
Yeah.
bottom. So, the retest could come back down here into the 88.2 area. I wouldn't want to see anything below 87.9.
Oh, okay. Just one thing that I noticed though on the 1-day chart, if I'm not mistaken, there's a hidden bearish divergence. on the
Did you say
stochastics
bearish or bullish?
RSI. Hidden bearish divergence.
Okay. I thought you
For the
first said bullish.
no hidden. It's a hidden bearish divergence. Is
Mhm.
the stochastics are way even higher while the price action is getting lower.
Mm-hmm. Well, see,
The highs are getting lower, so that shows very large sign of weakness for the buying power.
yeah. Well, see right here, this is the box we're looking at here, because this is where we have a potential breakout forming, right? But the 200 has not crossed the 800 on the 5-minute yet. It's still below. So until we get this movement, and the 5 EMA is coming closer now to the 13, hasn't crossed it yet. But this line right here of 89,673, that would be my zero line. So I want to make sure that price comes back over that. And here's your 90-degree. So, and we should see that within the next, little while, between now and 10 o'clock, or a little after 10. So you could see this dipping here until these EMAs push up.
Yeah, and I guess since I like trend lines, like my chart is coming to the end of the symmetrical triangle on the 1 day.
Yes. And that is reflective of this seam on the right here. The same thing I think that you're seeing.
Yeah, I'm
See
just
where
saying maybe we better be cautious because there's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
bearish signs right now.
Yeah, that's true. So we're still, we're building support is what we're doing.
Yeah.
And so you have a choppiness. So until we see a clear move in a bullish direction, you have to be wary. See, right now we're testing the top of this 50 MA, and we don't want to come, in between there and then drop below 88,548.
Yeah.
So this is the angles that we would need to preserve in order to get trapped, not to get trapped down here.
Yeah, and then on my chart, we keep rejecting off the 21 MA.
Mm-hmm.
And that just keeps pushing us down.
Well, I'm just saying, let's just wait and see, because we are building here.
Yeah.
To me, it looks like we're gonna pass this test here.
I'm just taking it
Very
taking it
cautious.
easy today, very cautious today, because I don't like to be blindsided, so I'm looking at every possible angles I can.
Yeah. No, it's very
Try to be
important.
prepared. Because before, when I was a rookie, I only seen one thing. That was green candles and buys, buy only. So I've had to train my train of thought to be able to think the opposite way too.
Yeah, think about what the implications are if you don't, if this, then that.
Mm-hmm.
And have that constantly in your head, especially on volatility days, especially when we've got big macro ideas coming around, so
Yeah.
that's
And
important.
even if you look at this recent drop, I mean, to me, it's almost like we're in a big bear flag. To be honest with you.
Well, I think I'm in a more camp of being a bullish here. I am not bearish, because I see this this forward movement.
Yeah, I see. I'm trying to just see the picture from both angles.
Yeah. So we get out of this little space right here and up into this area. I know this looks
Definitely going to be an interesting day, especially with the market open coming here real soon. And I'm not in any trades today right now. I thought about short and
sometimes
soul
no trade.
last night
Yeah.
because it rejected off my down trend line.
All right, so here's a test right now. And the door is opening. Here we're going to go up and cross this line, and we'll get back up to 89.7.
I think it's the wrong one. No. Ray, that's what I want, Ray.
Yeah, 20. All right, we broke through the top side of this 5 minute.
Nice.
Let's see if we can hold it now.
This is interesting. I'm hoping we break to the top of this symmetrical triangle. So if we do like a rounded top here and test the trend line at the bottom, I don't think that's going to be very good for us eventually in a few days. What was that? I gotta find my glasses. I'm about half blind for some reason today. I miss anything good? Looks like she's pumping. We got liquidity at 85,000. We got a bunch of liquidity at 95,000. 98 to 100.
Morning.
Morning, man. What's up?
A bit of a weird feeling, no idea what to expect today.
Oh, I'm telling you, dude, it's gonna be an interesting day. I am not in the market right now currently. I'm having mixed feelings and thoughts. The charts are telling me that we're pretty bearish, but that's just me. It doesn't mean we can't pump then dump or dump then pump.
I have some long-term swing trades open, but for the rest, nothing short. I think I will do nothing
Yeah.
short-term today.
Yeah, I missed my long entry. I was sleeping when it happened, so now I'm looking for a short.
But were you not in a very good short yesterday?
Yeah, I was in a good short yesterday. I made a pretty decent profit, yes. Who the hell was that? What's up, man?
I heard you. Yeah, some very vague news I find this. Don't know. I woke up and I saw the what was it? Tweet or massive news article about that they are not going to buy Bitcoin, but I wonder how are they going to acquire them the amounts they're going to. All a bit strange. I find.
Yeah, they're gonna take the BTC that they acquire from like pretty much criminals.
They're going to base your strategic reserve on Bitcoin coming from drugs and trafficking.
Yes, seriously.
I find that very weird.
It is super weird. They said they're gonna like hoard it and never sell it.
But what wasn't there? Oh, tell me if the amounts that I'm saying are bullshit, but wasn't it? Weren't they not saying something like 1 million Bitcoin per year, and that for 4 or 5 years? I don't know if that is the correct amount.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems awfully
Seems
weird how
quite
they
a
want to
lot,
collect
no?
it. You'd have thought they would buy some, but if they're just gonna like confiscate it from criminals, I mean, what else are they gonna do with it? Might as well just keep it. I guess that's the federal government's way of mining Bitcoin. They're just gonna confiscate it from criminals.
We need to have more drug dealers so we can catch them, so we can increase the strategic reserve. We are in urgent need of drug dealers that operate with Bitcoin.
Somebody's
How
got
are
open mics.
those other coins get because he was also talking about not only Bitcoin but Ethereum, ADA, Solana, XRP. How are they supposed to serve the purpose?
They said that they're gonna stockpile it. That's the one thing I heard. Whatever that means. I mean, they haven't got any useful information other than they just announced they're gonna stockpile those. I guess we'll find out tonight at the Crypto Summit conference.
Is that something public, by the way, or is a public forum, or is that they are sitting behind closed door for a couple of hours and then come out with a statement? How does that
No,
work?
that's gonna be live. It's gonna be live on TV. Dbloc said he's gonna have it live on YouTube for us, so we can all watch it together later.
Sounds fun. If it would be really a bullish day today, wouldn't you see already some bullish action then, I wonder?
What I am seeing, I like to use the 1 hour and the daily. I'm seeing Bitcoin having a lot of wicks to the upside. I'm seeing a rounding top formation right now, which is bearish. The 1 day chart has a pretty big, a hidden bearish divergence on it on the stochastics RSI. And we're in a symmetrical triangle, a pretty large one. To me, it's a bear flag. And we're coming to the end of the symmetrical triangle within the next, today is what, the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. Yeah, perfect. 11th is a Monday. Be a good place for us to dump.
But I wonder if in days like this, if patterns actually matter.
I think we're
I
gonna.
mean,
It can go both ways. I think it's gonna go up and down, but it's gonna be a small spread, and we're gonna consolidate over the weekend, and then we're gonna get a massive, I think, to the downside. It's just my opinion.
yeah. I cannot imagine that the crypto world is so minimalistic that when you see them arriving and you see Charles arriving at the summit, that, oh, he's there, so we buy ADA. That's would be.
Yeah, I mean, I just hope I'm wrong because I like to see Bitcoin up here at the top, man.
Yeah, same.
Like, to me, I don't really see any. In my opinion, I don't see any bullish signals. But like I said, I'm new. I'm new to charting, new to the crypto world, new to trading.
The only thing that we can go off is the fact that the family is accumulated Bitcoin and Ethereum and whatever. So
Yeah.
I guess there is some value in it.
Yeah. What was the unemployment rate? Anybody look that up today?
But I'm not US based, so for me it's a bit more diluted. But in my newspaper, it said a little worse than expected. So
Let me see here. Non-farm payroll. Actual was 151K. Forecasted 160K. So that was higher. Where is unemployment? United States unemployment rates. 4.1% for United States. Forecast was 4%. Prior it was 4%, so it went up 1%. Yeah, we're about to see what happens here in about 6 minutes.
sorry, 6 minutes, 3 minutes.
3 minutes. My laptop is, for some reason, that's about. Wow, it is. It's like 3 minutes off.
Yeah, the time traveler.
Thanks to BJ, she taught me how to look at the calendar on TradingView to look at all these rates. Oh man, I knew I should put a short in on Solana.
Have to go for a little calculator.
Still, as of right now, even though BTC came down a little bit, we're still in an uptrend. On the smaller time frames, anyways. I don't know, just the way BTC uptrended, in like a sideways upward fashion. It just kind of reminds me of a bear flag, like it's gonna dump from there. It's definitely interesting. No volume Fridays too. Market open yet? Yeah. Damn. Head and shoulders on the 3-minute.
It's
This is really calm. Nice. Bounce off the 200 MA. Oh, my. I wish I knew how to change like the on the exchange when I'm using Sol for collateral. I wish it would show me in US dollars how much I'm actually using. Oh, there it is. Oops. Forgot to change my leverage. That sucks. It's looking good. How we looking, BJ, on your map?
Very good.
That's what I thought. I'd like
Yep.
to see.
Yep. All right, now we need to cross 90,729.
I'd love to see this thing go up to 95 today. That'd be so beautiful, wouldn't it?
It would be. We got over the 15-minute angular resistance, and now we're back up into the bullish raise of the 15-minute. Those are
We broke that.
these green lines here. So
We broke that 90,500. That was a tough one to break.
it sure was. Now we need to solidify this up here. 91.3. I would really love 91.3.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I can feel the FOMO. People are getting excited for this crypto summit.
Yep. We don't have a candle, bottom of a candle over the pivot point yet. So hopefully this next one, at least the next 15-minute candle will begin or open at least above 90,500.
I'm long on Solana again. Well, not long. I was short yesterday. I'm long on Solana today.
We are nice pump here.
You know, if I just would not looked at the chart and just had my set profit, my TP set for $136, and I just would have went to bed. I would have woke up with 10 times more money.
Yeah, but no, you're gonna have to pay those 25 push-ups.
Yeah, I was gonna say that he did add some technicals to it, so
Yes, he
that kind
did.
of made
Yeah,
that maybe
yeah.
he only has to do 15, I guess, since he kind of
Okay.
added
Yeah,
what he should have done.
yes. Yes. The phrase is next time I will this, or I've learned from this instead of I wish I should have.
Oh yeah, I learned from my
Yeah.
mistake yesterday for money management wise.
There you go. See, that's what we like to hear. The would have, should have, could have need to escape our mouth, and we need to
Yeah.
rephrase.
Yeah, you can drive yourself crazy with the would have, should have, could have.
Yeah, I mean, I did at first when I first started getting into it, but now it doesn't really bother me now.
I still do it sometimes. You know, it bothers me when I
Yeah.
think back of some of my positions. Like, I look at them now, I'm like, oh, this was you know, a small position back then, and right now it's $2 million. Great, good job,
Yep.
dude. You just let it fumble.
I mean, I try to look at it as like everybody's told me, you know, there's always another trade, always.
Right.
There's another day, there's another hour, there's another 5-minute time frame. There's always another trade. And I'm trying to learn not to force trades. Like, just, I can't stand when I feel like I have to get in the chart and I have to find something.
Yeah, that's forcing a trade is never a good idea. I mean, it never is a strong word, but it's just really not a good idea. Let the trade come to you. You'll see it.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm feeling some FOMO right now because I'm not in position, but I'll just let it come to me. I also said that I'm not gonna play any big trades today just because it's probably gonna be super volatile.
Yep, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. If
Yeah,
you
see,
know,
I've
if you weren't
learned.
already in, this is a difficult area.
Yeah, nah, no way I'm getting in now. That's like asking to get wrecked.
That's going at the top.
Yep.
Because if we don't break the downward trend line here at 92.2, I mean, that'd be a good reversal spot if you want to go short. If we get rejected there.
Where did you get that 92.2 from? On the hourly?
It's my trend line from, you go to the hourly or daily chart.
I mean, I have a big downtrend on the daily at like 95, 94.9.
The last peak was at 92.8. And if we just shot straight up right now, it would be like a 92.239. But if we bust that, that's going to be awesome because we haven't broke this downward trend line in a long time. Never.
I mean, that could be a breakout trade if we break the trend line, go back down, retest, and then bounce
Possibly,
from.
yes. That could be a good sign of liquidating all those buyers, sellers at 95,000 if we can break this trend line. I want to get out of the symmetrical triangle because
Are you guys talking about the diagonal trend line on the daily?
Mm-hmm.
There's two.
Yeah, the
There's
angular resistance.
angular resistance from all the way from February 21st.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even January 19th or January 20th, there's that little wick.
Yeah, I mean, you can go back one more wick than that. Yep. We need to get over this slump right there. Otherwise, we could end up to the downside coming out of the symmetrical triangle.
So that would be right above us. That would be 94,790 around there, right?
Yeah, but we need to get over 92.8 first because that's the 800 on the 1 hour. That's a big one there.
Yeah, we got to walk before we can run.
That's right.
92.2 is the trend line break, and the 92.8 would be the what you said 800 break.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's very crucial area.
Yep.
$92.8's your middle wick. You pass that, you're gonna fly.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning. It's Turbo.
Hi, Turbo.
Good
Nice to
Hi
hear
morning.
from
guys.
you.
My group
Drew,
is dead at the
What
moment.
up,
So
Turbo?
what
Long
up?
time, bro.
What up, Drew? What are the buys saying? Do we have big buys yet?
Dude, we have big buys all day today. Just be careful with the summit, though.
Yeah, you got a lot of buying power right now. But I have a short ready just in case.
Your right ear is hit at 90,959 right now. If you pass your 91.3, it's your initiation. Your 92.8 is your launch. Your target is 95.1, in my opinion. That's it. That's all. Your 0.5 has been held on the macro, and this move has been building up on these time frames slowly but surely, and you're holding your higher lows here. You're also your crash structure has completed itself. It's gone to your linear 0.5. It has not hit your logarithmic 0.5 at 74k. So your chance on this rejection is that you start building your crash structure again, where you do your 1 2 3 4 5 down, your wave back into wave 4, you drop for your lower low, you spring and you come back up. But at the moment, we have been, believe it or not, forming cats, and you're in the tail at the moment, except that you have this trumpet talking later on today. And who knows, right? Last night caught everybody off guard with this signing his, whatever it is that he signed. I don't personally look at those things. I follow the charts, but it's amazing how we are in a simulation with this stuff, because it is impossible. I tell my group this all the time. It's impossible for Bitcoin to have gone from 3,900 to 64K back to 15.4, be a perfect hit on the 0.5 and the logarithmic, and keep that the entire run up. You don't change your box sizes. And it has continuously tested these 0.5s all the way up to this weekly that we're sitting on. So I don't know, man. I'm pretty optimistic. I hope I don't get wrecked, but
Yeah,
that's it.
because
That's my
it's
speech.
yep. No, you're right, exactly right. It's been the 5 EMA from the weekly that's been the carrier through this whole thing. That's been yes.
Is this BJ?
Yes, it's BJ.
I've heard a lot of great things about you. I just
Oh,
want
you
to say,
have.
yeah.
Well,
And
that's nice
I,
to hear.
yeah, I just wanted to say hi to everybody and not
Well,
be.
it's good to hear from you, Turbo. I have to
Yeah,
go
nice to
for
meet you, bro.
Yes, sir. I'll be around more often. My group is not so busy during the mornings. It picks up in the afternoon a lot. So, but yeah, we're all in here anyways. So it's good. It's good.
Awesome, man.
There's so many people in here. How you been doing, Drew? Is that Drew?
What's up, Turbo?
No,
Yeah, it's been great, man. Same
Yeah.
old, same old. Just on the grind every day.
That's
Yeah,
good.
man, I miss those cat ears, man. Hope you're gonna bring those back every now and then.
Well, yeah. It's just an Elliott wave at the end of the day. But you scare people with Elliott waves, So yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. I'm still me, man. I'm still me, just surviving the runs, up, down, bull runs, bear runs, been there, done that. So at this point,
Do you
there's
have a
no more.
preferred crypto you're looking at this run?
Honestly, I'm just going towards what's being given the attention at the moment. I think that
Mhm.
that's the wise thing to do, which is basically the coins that Trump. So before Trump spoke, yes, I definitely was trading the hype on XRP. I trade the hype. You know, I'm gone are the days where I stay in a shit coin and I ride it up and get nailed all the way down. I mean, you could see the pattern's been just that in all of these coins. So I try to
Yeah.
stay away. They're just for a quick buck, you know. But as a holder, everybody knows I hold nothing. I hold nothing. I'm a momentum trader, and I take the risk that comes with it.
Mhm.
That's it.
Nice.
hmm
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
keeping it real, and you're assuming your responsibility. So yeah, good shit.
for sure, for sure. And you get wrecked, you don't get wrecked, you do stop loss, you don't do stop loss, you try every way possible, leverage, cross, isolated. I mean, it's just I, everybody's got their own way of trading, so it can get extremely volatile even in the conversations when it comes to these types of price range. So usually I just turn my mic and my headset off and I do my trading. And I try to do
Yeah,
that.
that's usually smart.
But I do miss a few of you. I'm so amazed at how many people came into this group. Also, it's great. It's very nice that there's a place that the community can sit and chill and be handled by a positive, I'll say, like, positive management in a way. So
Yeah, it's chill
yeah,
here. There's no drama really, and if there's drama, it dies down really quick. So it's chill here.
that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come around more often. I had written something to Dbloc at some point and asked him if he minded if I send some people here, but I noticed the invites are open, so I
It's open.
people are just coming through the door. So that's good. That's good. Very good. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to my group, but I'm gonna come back. I'm here anyways, and I don't want to take over your group. So have fun. I'll
Yeah.
I'll I'll be around.
You too, man. Good hearing from you.
You got a good group going here. Fantastic.
Yeah, I've got one, Turbo.
Wait, who is that?
That is Joe. I'm the
Oh,
new
hi,
guy.
Joe. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but you know
Love
me.
here. I know you know.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice. I like that. All right. Well, yeah, that's me. So yeah, that's it. I'll be back.
All
I'll be
right, later,
around.
bro.
Good luck with everything, guys. And you're probably gonna retrace the tail on this cat. No offense, because that's what keeps happening in these formations. And so if that meeting comes through, obviously anticipate something like a Fed move, in my opinion. Wick up, wick down, find the neutral point, keep going from there.
Yep. Where?
Yeah.
When is that conference or whatever, the summit?
From what I hear, I hear it all mixed up things. I thought it was 1 to 5, and then somebody told me 6 to 10 tonight. Or
No. It's 1 to 5 or 1:30 to 5 or something like that.
Well, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah,
So
it's going to be very interesting. So be careful. It's going to be probably extreme sports, especially for people that are new to crypto trading. They're getting thrown in a slaughterhouse. Like a lot of people are just going to get chewed up and spit out, but hopefully some people make it out alive.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. So does Dbloc come around? Yeah.
Yeah, he's usually a late sleeper. He'll pop in around. Today's probably going to pop in about an hour. I'd say by noon, he's usually in here.
Okay. Well, I'll pop back in to say hi to him. I'll be back. Love you guys.
Oh,
I'll
man.
see you.
Yeah.
Good hearing from you.
Later, bro.
Take care.
See you.
Really good to hear from you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Likewise, man.
I got a question, guys. So, if I'm in a good position and I want to add to it, does that change my position entry also with the added money, or is the
I mean,
position I enter at the same?
should be the
Of course
same.
it-
I don't know because I don't do leverage, but somebody else could
Now,
probably tell
of
you.
course it changes, like your average entry will change. And I mean, it depends on, I don't know how you mean that question. Like,
Like, it,
Because
are
if
you
I
mean like if you had on isolated or
I have if I have it on isolated, and if I open up, I can do a limit order right now, and if I drag it up and fill the order, it adds it to my position size. But how does it figure out your entry? Does it move your entry to where the price is now?
It would probably be like an average entry where it
Like from the average price?
yeah, like let's say you entered
I entered
for
Solana at 145 and it's at 146. Do you think it would move it up to 145 and a half?
yeah, if it's the same size, probably yeah.
Interesting. 'Cause I feel like this is a good position. Everything's breaking structure to the upside.
Break it.
So if you've ever used KuCoin, they have a trading calculator on there that is very useful. And so I recommend anybody that does leverage to use a trading calculator.
I got one here that I use, but I just don't know like what happens when I add to my position size.
Well,
Like,
you're increasing your exposure, but you're
yeah,
also yeah.
I
So
know
I
I'm
don't
increasing exposure. I just don't know that like, does it move your entry position to closer to the
know
current price?
well, for me, if let's say I have a trade at 87 and then say I want to get in on a breakout and I open another trade, it acts as a separate trade from where the way I have mine. So
See, I
it's
need to
almost
figure out how to do that then.
yeah. But it depends on your trade settings and all that. So I mean you could play around with it on your what do you call those? The demo section and see how it responds, maybe. Or you could just open something small and see what happens, and then you could just close it right away. I don't know. I mean, it
Yeah.
depends on what you want to do.
I did. I opened up another limit order and I filled it, but I think it moved my price, and I don't remember. I don't remember.
Partial spot position on TON after the Asia dump. Without waiting for a break structure, I might enter a leverage trade if we get a supply reaction and a break structure level 2. Theodore, that is exactly my thought process as well.
When you're adding to your position size, right? What's always think about it this way. What is your maximum amount that you want to expose yourself to? 10%. If you're doing cross leverage, right? Is your
No, I'm
maximum
isolated right
10% of
now.
your bag? I gotcha.
No, I'm just doing isolated right now.
If you're doing isolated, how much of are you looking to add margin, or are you looking to just add to your position?
Position, add to the position, not the margin.
Gotcha. Do you know how to calculate your risk ratio?
Yeah, but I don't. I just eyeball it.
All right. So the main thing here is that um well see, it depends on how close you are to your what are you leveraging? Like 50%, 50 times, 20
Yeah,
times,
I went with 50x,
50x?
but I didn't put the right amount of monitoring in it though for the 50x. I wanted to match the 100x with like less money but more money with the 50x, right? And I wanted to get the liquidation level down
I
lower
got
than $3 or $4, but then I didn't put enough in it. I didn't get the position size that I wanted. I wanted at least $100. I only put in like 20.
on what token?
Solana.
Hang on a sec.
So I got to use Solana, and I don't have like a ratio to USDT money wise. It's all in Solana, like 0.0947 or 0.15. So I messed up my entire entry price.
Yeah, see, it's hard to say. Like if you miss the opportunity,
Just let it ride and just take profit whatever I get, pretty much.
yeah, because the thing is right, you're not happy that you didn't get all that you wanted, right? And so what happens is you buy more, right? And then you end up pushing your liquidation price higher and your entry price higher when you do that. And then all of a sudden, what you'll notice is that they go for a stop loss hunt first before the
Yeah,
ride up. And you could have gotten that position size in the first place if you had just been patient,
that's
right?
true. Yeah, that's right.
So
Exactly true.
That makes sense.
you could just wait and
I was,
just be happy with what you got and let it ride. And if it rides, it rides, right?
yep.
But you have a good chance that it comes back to your entry. So just put a limit order back at your entry where you wanted to, not where the price where you want the price to be at or where you wanted to get it at. And if it gets it, it gets it. If it doesn't, no big deal. But at the same time, you're not putting yourself in an SOL position.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not going to chase it.
Yeah,
Just gonna
don't
let it
chase
ride.
My problem is when I see it start to come back down to my entry, I get a little, antsy, and then I wonder if I should have took profits and then re-entered.
You
Well,
can trail stop it, but
yeah. And that happens to a lot of people, right? It depends on how much money we're talking about. Like if you made $5, right?
yeah,
It depends on how high above you're at. Like for me, I got in at Bitcoin at 87, right? I don't
yeah,
want to take profits until I get at least 94K Bitcoin is my target. And then I would re-enter it back at 87.
yeah.
It would be
That's what
my
I would
logic,
do.
right? It's got to be enough profit for me to take profit.
Yep. I just went with a small one today. I tried to steer away from trading on Fridays, but everything looked good today.
Yeah. See, my thought process is they're gonna. So right now, we got trap shorts
Yep.
probably at 84, 85, 86, and 87. So my thought process is, are they gonna come back first to rescue those shorts and then pump up, or are they gonna pump up and range high, trap longs, come back down, and meet back at 90,000 mid range? And then the weekend, we average trade at around 90,000 still.
It's a possibility.
Because then you keep your longs trapped, you keep your shorts trapped.
Yep. They like to trap everybody. That way they can just figure out what they want to do on Monday.
Exactly.
Come up with a plan and then program the algorithm to execute.
Yeah. So the question is how high are they willing to push price up to get long stuff? The other thing too is you got to think about Sunday last week. We still probably have some long that are trapped at 94K. Maybe like the people who went like 25x long are probably
Oh,
still in the game, right? If they haven't
yep.
DCA'd to get their average down. So it's possible that they could go back up there and the longs get rescued.
Possible. I mean, he's just sitting up here, man, like right there at the top.
Yeah. Well, the thing is remember I was
Yeah.
talking about the ADR. So right now we are trading above ADR. We didn't quite hit M3. So right here, I think what we're looking at is probably people who tried to go long at 90,800 and up. And
Yep.
now they're stop loss hunting right now.
They might
They
be
prob-
hunting these shorts, and then they're going to come back down right to longs.
Yep, they're getting people, to go short here maybe, get a couple more traders into thinking we're going to go down and then pop back up again.
They like to play games.
What I don't like is there's not a consistent move upward, right? Like
See,
typically, like if they were gonna pump into the news, it would be pump, 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 pump. You see just constant pump action, right? You wouldn't have like this sideways play going on here.
I wouldn't be surprised if it dumped all the way down to 85,000 a day.
See, if you think that, I wouldn't have gone long on Solana.
I already cashed out my profit.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I was just trying to catch the pump up to wreck the shorts, and then I'm going to try to ride that train to the ground.
Yeah.
It's just it went up here and it didn't break. I mean, it kind of broke structure, I guess, on the 1 hour chart, but it didn't. The wick is what got me. That's just saying that's going to be the high for the day at 91.5 or 91.115.
Yeah. See, for me, I'm still thinking it's probably going to go higher. Because right now it's trying to break above the Asian session from last night, right? So the Asian session high was at 91,245. And you'll notice right now that's exactly what they did. They touch basically the Asian session just barely. They
They
didn't
didn't
quite
break it though.
Yeah, they didn't quite get above it. They got close. They made a lower high compared to the Asian session.
And the fun thing is, if you look at all those wicks up here on the 1 hour, man, you got a lower high wick, lower high wick, lower, and then now we're dumping again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're looking on the daily fib too, we rejected at the 236 Fibonacci on the daily. But if you think about it too, we bounced off of the 786 from the bottom. And as long as those were strong bounces from that bottom side,
Yeah.
I still think we have room to go up higher. The other thing too that makes me believe that we're going up higher is when you're looking at the hourly, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see that structure. Well, I'm sorry, I'm looking on the daily. On the daily, when price was back at 96,200, we have that one daily candle that fell down, right?
Yeah.
And it dropped to from 96 to 91. We have that second daily candle that dropped down to 86. The third day, we dropped down to 82. Fourth day, we made a little bit of a higher low on that daily, and then the next day we came down all the way to 78. But then we have this strange candle where we have a structure going from 85 all the way back up to 94, right?
Yep.
It turned out to be not quite a bearish engulfing candle. You'll notice on the daily, that body ended up not being bearish engulfing just by a tad bit. And then price started to recover that engulfing candle. And so far, since yesterday, it recovered probably about 75% of that engulfing candle. My suspicion is that right there was a liquidity grab for longs, where basically they're building up their long positions, and they're probably going to double the size of that move. So for instance, if we look at the body of that candle and compare it to, let's say, where we're at on the 13 EMA, that would take us back closer to like 98, 99,000. But again, it's just all hypotheticals.
Yeah, all it takes is one giant whale to come in and throw the whole market off, huh?
Well, I mean, not one giant whale, but a lot of people colluding together to make that happen.
Yeah, like all the institutions, like, all right, guys, let's go. It's time. Let's go wreck this market.
I mean, if you think about it, that's what it took to get price down to 78.
I mean, that's what I would do. I'd have a team.
And then it becomes, and also too, by doing that, they'll get above the 50 EMA on the daily, which is at 94.
Yeah.
And then what you have, if you're going to be on the bullish case of things, that daily needs to start closing candles back above the 50 again.
Mm-hmm.
We also have to think about too, whenever we're in a bull run, like when you look at previous bull runs, how long have we traded under the daily 50 EMA before it starts popping back up again, right?
I don't know, man. I've never been on a bull run. I didn't start getting in crypto until I think last year.
Oh no, I mean that's why you could look at
September.
it at previous charts.
Yeah, I just
So,
haven't done that yet.
so if you look back at 2021, right, during the previous bull run,
Yeah.
the main trend when you're in a bull run is that once it starts, you get above the 50 EMA
Yeah.
and you never drop below it on the daily during the bull
Oh
run.
wow.
So you'll notice that in 2020, when that bull run started, the dailies were always above the 50 EMA. They never closed a single candle below the 50 EMA. Now,
Yeah.
once they started trying to question people whether or not if the bull run was over, in January of 2021, we had candles touch the 50 EMA, but it never closed under the 50 EMA. And then it started continuing the bull market up. And then finally, once it peaked out at 64,000 in 2021 of April, we had that downtrend. And for the first time, we had candles close below the 50 continuously. And then it made a V-shaped recovery. Well, semi V-shaped recovery. It technically made a higher low. So
Yeah.
max price came up to like 65. And then as price started to V-shape recover, it started to get candles above the 50 EMA. But then you'll notice that the candles weren't consistent. Some candles were closing above the 50 EMA. Sometimes they would close below the 50 EMA. And it finally made the higher low, and then price just collapsed.
What if they just long trapped everybody? And I know we've been in an uptrend since what time? Since yesterday. So I wonder if it's going to come down here and grab all that liquidity
Yeah.
and then bounce again. It's hard telling.
Sure. I mean, if I was going based on that logic of mine with the 50 EMAs, if price can't start consistently closing candles well above the 50 EMA again, it's hard
Yeah.
to say whether if the bull run is still on or not until
Well,
that starts to happen.
We're coming to the end of this symmetrical triangle within the next 3 or 4 days.
It's going to be decision time pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's getting to the point where it's going to end up being like short little waves, and it's just going to either dump or pump. It's going to be great.
Oh yeah, but regardless of what direction it goes in, these daily, if you're a day trader, I mean, this is day trader heaven.
Oh, I'm liking this. I've finally had the guts to be able to go short. For the longest time, I could never get myself to go short. I was like the up only man, you know, green candles, buy, and then get trapped at the top.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know my biggest downfall, man, was always trying to catch the daggers from the red candles, man.
And
Didn't
then
know
it
how
just
to.
keeps dropping.
Yeah. Yep. And I would never could find the bottom until I was liquidated. I didn't know what to look for.
The hardest thing is being patient and just
Mm-hmm.
wait. Because you're thinking price is getting away from you and you get excited and you're like, I want to be in on this.
Yep.
But
And I'm
see,
just.
technically you already missed the move.
Yeah, and I'm just like, why am I sitting there trying to find the bottom of the daggers? Why am I not part of the dagger on the way down? And just write it to the ground.
But see, you're too afraid to short because you don't know when it's going to pop.
Yep. Yeah, so I had to work that out of me. I had to learn how to trade both ways. I'm starting to feel a little more comfortable short trading too.
Yeah. The thing too is like when you got multiple news announcements coming out too.
Yeah, it's gonna change the way it's gonna affect the market, the way the market
Yeah.
moves today.
And that's why I don't like the idea of shorting today because there are 3 different news announcements. And if any one of those comes out to be really, really good, you're gonna see the short burst up.
Yeah. I'm shorting right now, but I'm at my stop losses at my entry, so just in case
See,
it pops up again.
as you're making profits, so say for instance, your max safe, like what are you trading just for today? Like you plan on taking profits today, or you plan on holding it?
No, I'm not holding today. I don't like to hold the weekend, so if I can just get in and get a couple of scalps, I'm out. Unless, and I'll hold it as long as the price moves far away from where I entered at, then I'll hold it just to see what happens for Monday, especially on a short because you already know how Mondays are.
Oh yeah.
But I also don't want it to consolidate over the weekend within a couple dollars of my range. I've made a few mistakes trying to trade the weekends. It doesn't work for me.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Weekends are supposed to be EU time, not trade time.
Yeah, I know. I had to quit doing it. Plus, I don't know. The price doesn't move fast enough. It's just slow, methodical, up, kind of like wavy up, wavy down. You don't know what's going on.
In the weekend, during the whole weekend, there's usually one short, one long, and if
And
you're
that's it.
lucky, both. But
Yeah, because you're right. Because it usually comes up and I'll wick up, declare the first high in that zone, and then I'll wick down one time.
of course, that's presidents tweeting about crypto not included, because that might give you different weekends.
I just figured, even though we got some bullish news, I figured we'd just come down and sweep the lows a little bit, and then move up.
Well, the thing you have to ask yourself is, it already swept the lows for the daily. That's my only thought process. Like the low has already been swept. So how much lower is it going to go for today? Because it already hit its target for the low average daily range. It actually went below the low average daily range already today.
I thought we were gonna maybe come down to around 86.8.
See, it already did. That's the thing. The question is, do you think it's going to do it again after it already did it once?
Yeah,
Because
actually,
it came down, it swept it, it made a lower high.
I
And
honestly
then,
believe we're gonna come down and retest 84,000.
see,
That's
I
what
don't
I
know if
think.
it's going to do that today. Because
Maybe not today, but
84,000, Well, that's see, I'm day trading it, right? So, like, I don't think it's gonna do that today.
I mean,
It
if you
might do
look
that
at,
during the weekend or on a Monday.
if you go to the 1 hour chart, it's made the same formation 3 separate times in a row. And every time it's made that formation, it's dumped to the downside.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing too is on the hourly, you have a rounded bottom formation too. You have your bottom at 78,000. You have a lower high 81,000, and then you have a lower high 84,000. If you do an angular based on those lower highs, and it's coming up on an uptrend on the hourly, it's not coming back down to 84,000.
No, and
If
to me,
anything, it'll come down to maybe 87, like
and to me,
87.
it made a new swing high because the way the wick formations are, and then you got that real long candle with a wick, and then you got the red candle to the right of it on the 1 hour with a nice little wick down. To me, it made a swing high, and that's going to be our swing high for the weekend.
It could, but we're also hang on one second.
I think
So
the
the
weekend
top,
will be full of surprises.
oh yeah. It's hard to say. I still think we got room to go. Well, we would have to break out of this wedge.
Yeah,
And
because
then
we're at the,
on the
we're kind
hourly,
of,
get up to 200.
we're definitely making lower highs, kind of following that same wedge downwards.
Well, alert.
What's up, man? What's up?
There are like 10 well alert on my notification right now.
What's up with that? What's up with your notifications?
Well, alert is a big player transfer BTC and ETH. So like
Yeah.
to Binance and Kraken. That's
Yeah.
mean they're gonna do something with this situation, but most of them are delay.
More than likely. How's the volume? There's like literally no volume right now, and the price is just pushing down. Interesting.
Hold on. We are passing through panic sell level. We just have to build it up in time for the crypto summit so that it can fall again.
Well, they got to drop the price for the crypto summits. That way, President Trump can come out there with his cell phone and place a massive order for Bitcoin. Cheap.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, but
No, it'd be funny though.
it would be funny if he did. The guy
That'd
just
be awesome. Busts out his laptop and gets on like whatever his favorite exchange is and just buys it live on TV.
like $1 million worth or something. Just something that
Yes,
would be like significant, you know.
that'd be awesome. I would love that.
It would be funny if we would call his son. Yeah, is it now that I have to buy or I have to wait still a bit?
Yo, what's my password again? No.
KYC. KYC, what is that? I only know KFC. Mark, help.
Is this whole event going to be live streamed, or is it just going to be like, are we just going to be waiting for information?
I thought it was gonna be live streamed. I thought Dbloc said he was gonna have it live streamed on his Discord.
I can't imagine. I mean, I haven't seen anything, and
rightfully so. I haven't looked, but I can't imagine them live streaming for 5 straight hours, or 4 hours.
Will there be a halftime show like in the Super Bowl then, or
Yeah.
how is that
I
exactly?
mean, it's from like 1:30 to 5:30. So I don't know. You just wonder if like they do their little round table, do their thing, and then do a certain amount of time live streamed or something. I don't know. I don't know what to expect.
So
My expectations
typical,
aren't high, actually.
so American. In fact, I cannot imagine any other country, especially not my country, where they would broadcast a crypto summit on television. Very special.
Pull my fib for this retracement down here. Oh, let's see. If there's a 786 retracement here, would be about 86,000. Golden pocket is probably around between 86.9 and 87.1 for the golden pocket. That'd be right down at the bottom of these lows.
Yeah, I'm scalping this right here. I don't know. I'm feeling like a little test on the 87 maybe again.
I went short at the wick, man, at the top, dude. Heck yeah.
Let us know when there are big buys coming in, Drew.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Right off VWAP by
Wish I
looks of
wasn't.
it.
I wish I wasn't at work, man. I was up big, and I just now looked at the market. It's like, oh my god, the fluctuations are just ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh man, it is. We do got a big spot buy order at 85,000. I wonder if they're gonna go down and fill that.
See, this is the problem with me in crypto, because I know, like, the kill the times and stuff like that, but like right when the market is doing all its heaviest, so it's like, man, I keep checking my phone, and it's just like some kind of swing that is just you really can't prepare for.
I can't trade on the phone. There's no way I can do it. I've tried. Sucks.
I got one of those the phones that fold out, so it's like twice the size.
Yeah.
And then I got a tablet with me. But even still, man, like, what did it just drop from 91,000 to we're going down to 80? Like, that's just a hell of a swing. And I think that's in less than 15 minutes. Like, 20.
Yep. I mean, it was a perfect setup too. I mean, all the signs were there for me to go short.
It's just like Dbloc was saying, man. Like the when the profits are there, you gotta take them. And it's like even if it looks good, like I'm just keep having to realize it's like, yo, if the money is there, you just gotta take it. Screw the position. The position ain't
Yep.
gonna last anyway.
Nope.
Guys,
I decided.
is it going upwards?
Oh, we're going down.
Has anyone looked at my Wyckoff prediction 3 hours ago on the Discord voice chat here?
No, I don't really look at the voice chat thing.
Yeah.
My prediction was to dump here. Let me see yours. So what's your name?
Doran.
Oh, Doran, what up, man?
Oh, right here. You're okay. I'm looking at it right now. It's the accumulation schematics.
Yep.
Phase 1.
We've done the phase B.
Okay. That makes sense.
At 1 or 3 minutes time frame. It ended with the London session and it started with the US session.
In short, Dorin, what is your
Yes, I'm
prediction for
shorting.
today?
Yep, I'm shorting it.
No, but I mean, what I want to say, in short, what is your prediction for today?
My prediction in a short term, like 1 day, 3 days, or 7 days, which would we
No,
like?
no, just today, the weekend, and
For today, we will be at around 83,000.
I'm going to long on this position.
Sorry?
I'm going to long on this price.
You're going long from this position?
Yes.
Okay, but put a tight stop loss.
Right.
The USDT dominance just shifted at 30 minutes time frame.
Look at the 4-hour candles. 4-hour candles. How many candles we passed to and never passed this level? Should be whole.
Look at Dixie. Is trying to do a reverse trend from here, from this position. DXY index.
Yeah, I'm with Dory, and I think we are going to retrace a little bit and then pump. But I think we're pumping today. And then we're going to dump, of course. It's going to be a sell the news, but we're going to retrace, pump for a little bit before the event, and then probably dump this evening. But I do think we have a little bit of more downside. And I think I'm still sticking to my guns. I'm thinking we're going to hit 100K today. It's going to be crazy, I think.
So currently we trapped longs between 88.8K and 91K. Okay, so it's a 2,000 something price action, and it's gonna go down towards the 83, maybe 82,000 area. It's gonna range on the weekend, and on a Monday, my bet is we are gonna see a dump and a massive sell-off, unless the sell-off starts from Sunday to Monday when CME opens and Dixie starts to fluctuate.
I mean, I can see that happening, to be honest.
And after that, a pump, or?
I do feel a flush out coming before April, so that could coincide with my theory. I was just thinking more towards mid-March, a little bit towards end of March, we have the real dump to prepare for the
It's gonna happen
spring.
much sooner than expected.
That's possible.
I thought we'd dump Monday down to lower level.
Because
down to the 70s.
But around 82, 83 areas, we are much more closer to the 73, 77 CME gap that was done in the past. So a 10K price range drop, it's feasible from Bitcoin price action point of view.
And it's easily recoverable too.
Yeah, it's gonna do a tight V shape, and it will coincide with Wyckoff theory accumulation on a 15 minutes charts up to 30 minutes, 1 hour chart. And this range, the drop off, the sell off from 99K up to 78.8K, we are currently ourselves in an accumulation phase. After this, it's going to happen a distribution, and it's going to be massive towards the upper side.
Yeah,
I expect from just think in terms of doubling the Bitcoin price action from 73 up to 146K. It's feasible. It's around 60% chances to double the price in price action.
And then the stochastics RSI in the 1 hour right now is way oversold, and we are dumping.
Yeah.
And we're at the top still at the 94 range.
Yeah, because the way I see it, market makers and the market itself builds liquidity above 95, 99K. there are stop losses there, there are take profits there, you know. But to push price even further, you need liquidity at those prices.
So what, do we come down lower and do the same thing we just did here to build more liquidity to go higher?
Yeah.
Because that would make sense.
Because if up to now, the market makers and the players, the big players in the market, didn't actually cross the 110K price action, they need liquidity to go further, to push the price even higher. Because they've pushed once the price from 55K up to 94K, and then we've stayed in the range, in the distribution range, in a Wyckoff distribution range. Currently, we are in an accumulation phase, but in lower prices.
Makes sense. I like it. I'd never seen that chart before.
I use it daily, man. And I look for this type of patterns of Wyckoff accumulation and distribution in different time frames. And this time frame, it's currently building itself between 3 to 5 minutes candlesticks.
Nice.
It's an accumulation behind of an accumulation. Because this dump somehow messes up with a lot of traders that are hoping actually to go towards the upper side.
Yeah.
So some longs are trapped unless they took their profits, and some shorts actually start to build up the downside, and they are taking profits. Currently, there are 248,000 shorts contracts and only 63,000 long contracts. When shorts go below 100,000 contracts, then longs step in the game.
Nice.
At least this is my 2 cents on this chart as of today and yesterday, and what's happening with this range for the last couple of days.
That's good, man. I like to hear everybody's thoughts and opinions and TA, man.
Yeah, you take the best outcome that suits for your trading style, and you implement the way you're according to your own judgment. I'm not saying longs are wrong, but I incline towards the and sustain the shorts in this position.
Well, today was like the first day I didn't chase that big green candle on the 1 hour up. I waited till it wicked and then I took a short instead.
You guys, I am so thankful for this channel. I listened to Dbloc yesterday and it like made sense finally, like the whole vector candle thing and like the market makers. And so I've made some trades this morning off of that information. Like I set them and I left. Like I went to sleep and I made money. I went to the gym and I made money. And I just followed those vector candles and I'm kind of dumbfounded like how easy it was.
That's so good.
It's like I've struggled for a long time in trading with many different theories and stuff
Trading
and
stuff.
like yeah, and this one like maybe it's a fluke, right? Maybe it just worked this morning because it's whatever, but like I was like, okay, it has to fill that vector candle to half. I'm gonna set an order here to buy order, and while I was at the gym it bought it, and when I left the gym I was up $500 and then it triggered.
So
I was like, what the hell? Like I thought it didn't like trigger because I was like, oh no, I missed it. And then I looked, I was like, oh, it did. Wow.
I'm so happy for you.
Take
Yeah,
profits,
this
bro.
like
Take profits.
Oh no, I did. Like I had my take profit set. Like I can't believe like how simple that strategy is.
You plan and you execute, and that's good.
Yep. Thank
you,
goodness you did your job. You did great. A round of applause.
That's
And now
your
I'm done.
first step.
I'm leaving for the
That
day. I'm not gonna trade anymore.
good girl. That's what you need to do.
That's
That's what you start
exactly
doing.
what you need to do, because you would give it back and you take your money and you go and you rest and you start again another day when you have another setup. Nice job.
Normally I stay and I try more and I get greedy and I'm like, oh well, I made 500. Why not make 1,000?
Yeah, don't overtrade. What's above 3 to 5 trades per day? It's overtrading.
I will say though, since I've joined the last few weeks, my winning percentage has went up dramatically,
That's awesome.
That's
which is
good.
great.
This is a cool channel. I've been in many Discords, many trading groups. I've paid for memberships. I've done the Lifer thing. I've done Jason Casper's. I've done them all.
I was
I
in
think
Vipers for
the Scoutmaster I almost paid for his like $500 or $1,000 training course.
That's
Yeah,
rough.
so
That's rough, girl.
I know.
Don't pay to actually play the game. Just
Yep.
stay away from the game for, I don't know, a couple of days, a couple of weeks. Just to observe. And staying out of trading gives you a lot more insight what's happening on trading itself. And you'll actually see a broader picture.
I want to interrupt for just a minute because we do have the reversal that I was looking for here. We'll see if it follows through, but I
Okay.
just wanted to let you know.
Yep.
Thanks for being aware, because I didn't even see it.
Well, I wish you guys happy trading. I just wanted to share some win stories and success because I don't have a lot of them. And stick around long enough if anybody's listening. And one day it clicks.
That's awesome.
And you don't
Congratulations on
expensive memberships. I've tried it. Not the answer.
You're right. 100% right.
All right, y'all have a good day.
You too.
Have a good one.
So good to hear positive experience coming from people.
What time's Jerome Powell speak today? 12:30 or something? 1?
Well, I'm not sure, bro. I didn't even check that. Probably should have.
Yeah, I think that's gonna have a little bit of play in the markets today, too, right before all this crypto shenanigans starts. But I think he's supposed to give the jobs report and speak on this inflation stuff. I thought it was 12:30 or 1, so that should be like soon.
By the way, guys, just a small reminder, tomorrow is International Woman Day, so don't forget to buy something.
Oh no.
You have that in the US, in the Woman Day, or I don't know. I thought it's something
No, that's every day, man. They get advantages over every day.
Man, International Women's Day. So like, I got to send something to my sweetheart, but my wife's gonna get upset. Is that what you're talking about?
I'm not sure if that is categorized. But for Dorin, for sure, in Romania, they have International
Yes,
Woman
yes.
Day.
Yeah, it's International Women's Day here in Romania.
Nice.
In Germany also, Joe?
I am from Ohio in USA.
Yeah, it's also in Germany. It's all around the world.
I guess I never really paid
we
attention
will
to it.
kind of celebrate the day tomorrow when we will get our money from today's trades.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm open for gifts.
Okay, sounds good.
You can find my what do you call that? My address in my profile. It's simple. I'm just kidding.
Nice.
You're accepting gifts in advance.
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I identify as an international woman, so it's
Nice. Okay, I'm going down to the 1 minute to look for my flags. There's a bear flag, bear flag. Oh, this bear flag, they were just going up there to get some late shorts.
Shorts are in control, 2-hour time frame and 4-hour time frame. And I do expect massive sell-offs today.
Because the woman that was speaking previously, she mentioned the crypto lifer, and every time I watch his stream, he's saying, "Yeah, we with the group we made this trade," and I never see him in that trade. I wonder, is he then just saying that, or?
Oh, lifer?
Yeah, well, he's always saying, "Oh, we called it in the group," and he's never in the trade. I'll at least show it then. No? I mean,
I've never really
Well,
seen him much in the group.
I wouldn't feel right if I didn't say something. I know Lifer, like I hang out with him often, and like I've seen his trade setup. I know his family. I'm in the group. I feel you on that, man. But in the group it is very active, and they're doing their thing in the group for sure. I can't
well,
speak so much for the live.
no, but I think he's genuinely a good guy because that's how he comes over, and I watch him rather for I'd say the life philosophy that he has more than for his trading advice, to be honest.
Yeah, I like his
Yeah,
positivity. He's a good dude. I like watching his stream. And then I was in his group for a little bit, but it was just too much for me. It was too many people saying just too many people putting out different TA, and I was very new to crypto and trading, so I was so frustrated and confused all the time. So I had to look for something smaller.
and I've talked to him a little bit lately, and he said it himself that he thinks that this is the hardest trading environment that he's had to like run the group in. So
Oh, I
I don't know.
guarantee it is, man. I guarantee it's probably the hardest thing ever. Nobody does a great job of like information finding, motivational experiences. His TAs, I like his TA. A lot of my TA comes from him, and it works great, especially with the moving averages. And he does post a lot of good setups in the trading group, and he wins a lot. He's a good trader, and he's not afraid to lose. He'll show you the losers too. So I've seen him. I've seen his wins. I've
He's
seen his
all
losses. And like Master Friend is a good guy in there too. He taught me a few little tricks and how to trade.
yeah. I'm in his private student group, but he's fairly demanding, and I realize with my job it's just so hard. I can't be the student that he wants his students to be.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to do it too, but I mean, I work third shift, so and I have a family to take care of, and I don't have the extra time or effort to put into it. I mean, I'm a foreman and I work 10 to 12-hour days, and it's already hard enough to do this every day.
Oh, yep, exactly, man. I'm a UPS driver. I'm on the truck right now. I got, my phone and tablet in the back, phone on the dash.
Yeah,
uh,
like
yeah, it's not.
I'm sneaking off the floor to go over to my office to do some TA throughout the night just to prepare for the 8 or the 9:30 massacre in the morning.
I think I gotta wait till break even on this. This I don't like it when I don't know about you guys, but with the moving averages when it breaks up, breaks down, breaks up, breaks down,
Yeah,
the same moving average. I
yeah.
can't. I can't. The
I
only
stick to
thing I can think
flags.
of is like D blocks momentum with the five, the 5 minute, 13 and the 50 strip.
Yeah,
That's like the only thing I can think of that keeps me even like remotely calm and cozy when it does.
I perfectly understand you, man. I also hate the moving averages, you know?
They know when to play with them, man. It's just the fake out is just it's
the,
unmanageable.
yeah. I feel like we're going lower here.
Speaking of fake out, I'm half tempted to go the opposite way that things have been going because everything has been a drop, and you have to wonder if the whole world's thinking, short or whatever. Is this the day where we actually pump? You know, out of since the last two were pretty epic failures. Could that have been planned? I don't know. I feel.
I
I mean,
guess in trading, we're not supposed to go based off feelings. We need to go what the chart's telling us.
yeah, but if we get that pump down before this thing, like if it drops here, which it is before this thing, I'm versus pumping into it and like not front running it. Like the last couple ones were front run,
Yeah,
everything built up, and then you get the drop. Whereas this is like we're actually dropping now. Do you get a little pump out of it? And who knows what else is going to be announced. I just think 4.5 hours. It's probably more than just an announcement. Yeah, but I could be wrong on that.
it's gonna be interesting. A lot of things can happen. I'm in the 1 minute flag here, and it looks promising that it's gonna dump here soon.
Jerome Powell's supposed to be at 12:30. I found out. So
Oh, nice.
if those numbers don't line up, unless they talk about, I don't think today about rate cuts or anything like that. But who knows? I thought it was like jobs and stuff like that.
Yeah, and maybe they counted the people working for the federal government not really as people with a job. So if they lose a job, they are also then not counted in the unemployment. I don't know.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
No, I'm joking, but no idea actually. They're not doing anything at work anyway, so your job loss doesn't.
Let's see. Definitely some interesting price movement. Trying to see, is that a bear div or bull div? Hold on. No. What time does Dbloc usually get on Fridays? Same time as normal? Like 2 o'clock, you said?
He'll be here, I'm sure, before before this all starts. Typically, yesterday he showed up around lunchtime. So, my guess is with the Jerome Powell stuff, I bet you he's on within the hour.
Nice. Sarcastics RSI is good. Nice little accumulation zone. They're fighting really hard here at this level.
Yeah.
Moving average game. See, oh, is that okay? I'm like, is that my background or background?
Say the last months, crypto did not really get rid of the shady status that it had before, no? Even with all the institutions, it became worse, I have a feeling.
Bitcoin looking like it wants to push up out of that hole. They're
To be
fighting, they're
honest,
battling.
I have no clue where it's going. Looking at the charts, I cannot find an entry at all.
No, dude, they're battling right here, this zone.
You do know, guys, that this is the calm before the storm.
Mm-hmm.
A
Do you
tight
make
range.
YouTube videos by any chance? Because that's like the title I've seen passing by for the last 2 months, I think. Calm before the storm.
And
Do you think it will be a storm, Dorian?
Yes. The
But for you
market
to the
will,
downside.
yeah, the market will drop at around 82, 83,000. This is my guess. And after that, it will pump at around, I don't know, 80, 86,000. So we are going to see a massive sell-off. And after that, let's say a trailed recovery. But if the market structure, if the market structure doesn't bounce from the 82, 83, I do expect 79,000 to actually step into the play.
And what is your Ethereum equivalent? Because I'm looking for a trade there. 2000 again?
Short Ethereum.
No. I mean, equivalent of your where the possible
Where the,
bouncing zone might be on
where
your
the
Ethereum.
bouncing. Well, on Ethereum, we might see Ethereum below
Do you expect something like 19 or even 1800 or just below
If
2000?
Bitcoin drops until 79,000 today, you are gonna see Ethereum at least 1,900, maybe 1,850, because everybody's interested in actually buying Ethereum in lower prices.
Yeah, that's why I wonder if it will get that low. You see, I'm wondering if entry around 2000 or lower. Ethereum is such a weird coin that like everybody wants to have it at around 2000 and nobody wants to have it when it's 2200.
Yeah, but currently Bitcoin and Ethereum, both of them are, or most of top 10, top 20 altcoins are in accumulation ranges. So it's actually a good position to buy Ethereum between 2,300 and 1,800. So a $500 price action would be a good entry for a long position. But with I wouldn't recommend with a leverage position above 20 or maybe 30x. With 50x, you need to have either a short stop loss or a high pocket.
Yeah, but I only trade maximum 2-3 average. Yeah, Mike, Dick.
And you guys do me a favor. I can't watch this anymore. So if you guys see some reversal or some long, so just say something in the chat, like help a brother out. I'm gonna have you guys in my headphones, but I can't sit here and watch this market play games.
Gotcha, man. We'll keep you posted.
Yeah, once people pop up and they're like, "Oh my God, you're either gonna hear rockets, big buys, or you're gonna hear dropping, drop." It looks like we're dropping a little bit now. What's going on?
I got a small position, and I'm just gonna let it ride with the stop loss. I'm gonna listen to y'all. That's all I'm gonna do. I gotta get this day done.
Well, good luck. Do what you got to do. We'll be here.
Have a good one, bro. Shoulder, head, right shoulder.
Mike, though. There you go.
Bitcoin dominance going.
Go ahead.
Bitcoin dominance going higher, and USDT dominance also increases.
I don't know if it drops before this crypto stuff. Today may be the day we pump.
Yeah, this has been a reversal pattern here, so be careful.
As in, we're going down or up?
Well, we'll go up here if we can just cross right.
Oh yeah,
here.
okay. That's what I was. Yeah,
We're
okay.
testing this right now, and it's looking
XRP just is like dying.
Yeah.
XRP is gonna be good to buy between 1.2 and 1.5 dollars in price action.
XRP is never going to $1.20. I don't think. I just the way it held the last couple times at 190s and in that range. I wouldn't expect it to, but I guess it could. I mean, look at it right now. But we've been holding 220, 215.
The main interest for the big pockets is to buy Ethereum at 1.5k and 1.7k, and XRP between 1.2 and 1.5. to make actually a long, to enter in long positions with the big buys, you know, with the big wallets, and Bitcoin to actually buy it at 73 to 77,000 and double the money. If you would have been, let's say, in the shoes of the whales of the big money, wouldn't you like to actually enter in longs positions with, let's say, $100 million or $500 million positions in the 73, 77K range, 1.2 and 1.5 range for XRP, and 1,500, 1,700 on Ethereum, on long positions? I guess you would be that kind of smart, right? To enter in those price ranges gradually.
Yeah, but big money, I feel like would have bought in 2022 and 2023.
They will rebuy again. If the big whales come in the game at 77,000, let's say, with 2x, if Bitcoin actually jumps and doubles in price action, they quadrupled their money. Only 2x leverage position. If Bitcoin reaches 146,000 price action. But they will sell along the way to take profits. 25% out of a position, 50% out of a position, 75% out of a position, and the last buck in the top of the market. I'm not saying that you are wrong in your supposition or your judgment, but if I would have the big money, this is the way I would do it.
$150 million XRP transferred from unknown wallet to unknown wallet.
That's interesting.
I mean, there's a lot of whale money today moving around.
Yep.
Jeez, in the last like 3 hours.
Either the big money are trying to do a buy wall in a certain range area, or they want to actually short even higher this leveraged position and actually get Bitcoin more to the downside.
Yeah, but don't you think, Dorin, that currently there are a lot of people shorting?
Hey, BJ, I think is that you? Or something else? I am tripping. I might need to restart my phone.
Dorin,
What do you mean?
a
Is
lot
that
of
me?
people.
Like, I keep hearing like a show or something in the background.
It's
No,
it's
my mic.
robot and glitching and all kind of stuff.
My mic's been.
Dorin, what I wanted to ask. So a lot
Yes.
of people are going to short now, right? Because they
Yes.
see this price action and they're going in. And the whales are going to buy. They have buy wall, I guess, a lot lower. Eh? So
Yeah,
who
they
is
will buy lower. But
So who's going to lose then?
The big money want to drop the shorting positions. Currently, there are 250,000 shorting positions and only 63,000 long positions. Until the shorting positions diminish below 100,000, longs are not gonna step into the game so much.
So then we have to go
Either
up
now or
first.
never. It looks like they're going to the downside now. They missed that unless they bounce heavily up here right now.
They're not gonna bounce, the BJ. They have interest much more lower.
Yeah.
And my guess that they will spoof the book map and the heat map liquidity, because we currently see the traces on the heat map liquidity at around 86 to 88,000. But they will go through this liquidity to the downside, more to the downside, to 84, 83K area in price action. And they will create this massive sell-offs, gradually increasing it. Just BJ, I'm just doing this
No,
let's say judgment.
I don't disagree, but this was a place for a reversal.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
But
So
I'm just basing myself on the price action and on the charts without any tools. And the only thing that actually matters here in the play would be the volume to make a difference.
yeah, we are curling under to the downside.
Yeah.
So now the next place we have to look for a chance up again is at 87.9.
And they've created a dropping momentum.
There she blows.
So everybody who's in long position should have tight stop losses and pay attention to the market.
Well, I
Gradually.
guarantee there was a lot of people probably going long in that little area.
Yeah, I know. That's why I posted the Wyckoff.
Yep.
Because they tend to fake the Wyckoff accumulation and distribution. They play with the ranges in price action. But if you look more and more to this, let's say, accumulation and distribution profiles, and you revisit and redo the chartings at different time frames, you will actually know in which phase you currently are and what's gonna happen in the next couple of hours. It doesn't have to be right in price action. You just need to be right on the right side of the market.
Correct.
On these sell-offs, if you had to put a trade, you would be shorting between 89,000 and 91,000. You just put a short with a stop loss, I don't know, at around 92.5, 93,000, and just play the momentum on the downside.
Mm-hmm.
This is, let's say, an imaginary exercise.
Yep. That's one of my things I'm trying to do is stop counter trading what the market's doing. For some reason, I had a problem with that. Always trading a reversal that's not there.
Happened to me a lot of times.
Mm-hmm. Like, there's no way it's going to continue to dump. I got to go long here.
Don't do it.
Nope. I've done that. I think I did it 3 times in one dump series. I got liquidated each 3 times. All in the same dump, same day.
Don't try to catch a falling knife, man.
Yeah, that's why I learned my lessons on that real quick. Stay away from
Don't do it,
trying to
Fathom.
catch those. More, man. Yeah. So instead of trying to catch the fallen daggers, I'm trying to trade with them now. Sounds better, don't it? We could actually dump harder than what people think today.
USDT dominance increasing, BTC dominance decreasing, and Bitcoin price decreasing.
Well, that the USDT when that increases, that's a bad sign for Bitcoin, isn't it?
Yep.
Bro, I don't know about you. I aspire to be like Dbloc, man. That dude sleeps like a baby.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
That's what he says.
Yeah, but
What was the other night? Dude's all like, "We ain't gonna be getting no sleep." He said, "Hell no, not me."
you don't need, man, to compare with others. You just need to learn something good from each and every trader that is around you and actually is discussing with you, you know? To actually have
Yeah, no, I got you. And what I'm saying, like, that's why I say I hope to be like Dbloc one day, where my trades are set up in a way to where it's a little more carefree instead of so much micromanaging.
Yep.
But then again, Dbloc doesn't do a lot of leverage trading, so it's a whole different beast.
As long as you stay on the right side of the market, you're a good trader. It doesn't matter what's the technique or the approach.
Well, I learned trading through quite a few different educational channels, and a lot of times, especially when you trade things like the Nasdaq, they talk about time zones. Like D-Block talked about it too. Asia, UK, US market, all that. And so I was kind of like trained with the idea that you got to be up at 7. You got to be or whatever. pre-market. Then you got to like get ready for the lunchtime reversal, and then the closing out the month. You know what I'm saying? And I look at Dbloc, I'm like, wow, he's got it dialed. And so I am trying to learn from him.
Yeah, but he's staying and he's sticking with the plan, man. He plans and he executes. Doesn't matter what's the time frame.
Right, and that's not how I was taught. Like I was taught that time and price is everything.
You know why how they say it, the right trader at the right moment at the right time.
Timing is everything. But it's cool. That's why I'm here. You know what I mean? I'm here to learn from y'all. I'm here to learn from Dbloc, and we're getting there.
Yep.
Step by step.
Yeah, I love it, man. I love all everybody's opinions. It kind of gives you an insight, what everybody's thinking, what potentially could happen, and then usually if 3 or 4 or 10 people are all on the same page, it's probably a good idea to trade with them and not against them, I think. But
By the way, when was Dbloc going to pay us for all this promotional talk on his YouTube channel, or should we not say it publicly?
well, it would be awesome if the channel actually got so big that he could afford that. That'd be great.
Yeah, I was just talking to my girl yesterday about that. I was like, yo, man, Dbloc's a genius. I mean, just with the channel, he's like, bro, the man don't really have to be here, which is cool. He's got his, like, how many people y'all know that put their Discord on YouTube and then have people like talk and keep the content going when you're not there?
This is the first I've seen it. I've been in a lot of Discord.
Also a bit dangerous, no? If we start to do Russian propaganda or something, imagine.
Guys, I would pay $50 or $100 per year to stay on a subscribed channel or Discord community, just to learn and to find the different aspects of the market. Different idea gets you the expected outcome on the long term. It's always on the long term, not on the short term.
Yep.
And I know by having decent prices, you actually create a good community that has a strong insight on different markets, in stocks, in crypto, in mercantile exchange field. I don't know. I'm just saying.
A lot of people like to look for that free stuff, but then I believe that you should make it paid, because you don't want just anybody to say come in your group. You know what I mean? You want some people that are actually serious about what they want to do.
Yeah, that's why I'm showing my respect and gratitude to Dbloc's channel with those gifties on YouTube.
Yeah.
This is the minimum of respect I can pay gradually to actually sustain his work that he's doing, and I really appreciate him for doing this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm glad I don't even know how I even came across it, to be honest with you. But it was just there to click that on YouTube. I'm always on YouTube, and
YouTube knows exactly what you need.
I know. I see that. It took me right here, right where I need to be, right home.
Bro, there's some times on YouTube where like I feel like it's my own like education course. Like I'll be like researching something, and then YouTube will like put a video that's like really in line with what I've been learning, and then like show me another video of someone else who's learning the same thing. It's crazy. I'm like, yo, it's like a professor.
Heck yeah, man.
And also, I was gonna say, like, when it comes to this group, or not this group, when it comes to like groups in general, yeah, you got to charge something so people have some skin in the game. Take it serious. Not saying here, but I'm just saying like other groups where they have bots and trolls and just a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, that stuff gets a
Like
little
I used to,
ridiculous sometimes, man.
I was in a group that had it's where I met Crypto Lifer. It was a group that he was in, and the guy used to charge like 300 a month, bro. And I remember paying it, and then I got with Lifer, and he, his with the 99. And I remember him saying like, it's like, yo, I gotta charge something, but I didn't want to charge too much because I'd rather. He said I'd rather give it away. But when I do that, people take advantage. So you got to charge something. He said 99 is like that perfect number.
Yeah, he's got a nice group on him. He really does.
Yeah, I love those people over there, man. Like as far as like role models, like yeah, like I said, I've been to his house. I was supposed to go over there on Wednesday, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of didn't want to because sometimes like I get around Crypto Life and I feel like um I feel I
Well,
put
you
expectations on myself to like live up to his kind of like thing, like what kind of crypto do I got? What's my trades been looking like, and then sometimes I feel like I don't live up to it, so I'm just like I feel like I
wait,
judge myself.
did you just say you know this guy like in real life?
Yeah, I've known Lifer for like 4 years. Yeah, he's been
Really?
over my house. Yeah, we I knew him when he lived in Boston, and then he moved down to Sarasota, and so we've hung out a bunch of times. He
Oh, that's
he's
pretty cool,
he
man.
yeah, man. His family's amazing. Like he's definitely my role model, man. He's only 1 year older than me, but like I look up to the guy, man. He stays out of nonsense. He don't drink. He's all about his family. Like he's all about his group. He's kind of obsessive like that, and I just like, man, I aspire to get there.
He does do a great job of taking care of his people, though. That's for sure.
Bro, he was at my house, man, and this is why like I get a little weird around him, or whatever in my head a little bit, and I don't get like that with anyone. I'm a driver. I meet hundreds of people a day, but like he was at my house, and like it was something about like moving averages some years ago, and I was asking him some questions, like, and like I guess I asked the question that was kind of basic, and he kind of gave me the energy like, come on, man, and pay attention. And then I asked like a different question that was way deeper, and he's like, yeah,
Yeah.
there you go, and I was just like, oh man, like this is too much.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah, I love that guy.
He seems like the type of guy that like hangs out with his viewers or hangs out with people in his Discord too.
The way that he is on the live is how he is in real life. He's about that, the energy, vibration, frequency, consciousness, like talking to yourself, God energy. He's about
Yeah, he does. He's got that energy, man. He's a really good motivator, dude, and people love that. People love a little motivation. A lot of people don't even trade. They'll go to his YouTube channel just to watch him get motivated. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it, but when I talk to him about it, he's don't go saying nothing, but he says that like he feels like it comes from like somewhere outside of him. He just gets into his zone, like like it
Yeah.
turns on like a switch, and then like information and just things just start. Like I've hung out with him, bro. He's like he's the same person, but he's different. It's like when he gets on that live, bro, he turns into like a savant. It's crazy. So I'm thinking, like, well, so like, I think like, okay, so is there like a version of myself that's like that, to where like I can turn on an on switch and like turn into like a genius version of myself, where you're like, what I'm
Absolutely, man. We got 183 people in here watching. Nice. Trump is about to speak unscheduled. Oh boy. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. When he opens his mouth sometimes, they can throw the market all over the place.
What time is that?
I'm not sure. I was just reading the chat. It's from Tel 1, I think that's who it
I
was.
thought he was supposed to speak at the crypto thing around 3 o'clock, but I could be wrong. I'm not really seeing much on that. It's kind of waiting for this Jerome Powell thing.
Yeah, last term I didn't like Trump that much, just because a personality thing. Just like if I would have met him on the street, I'd be like, I don't like this guy. But now I'm like, dang, I really like how I like listening to Trump, as long as I don't read no fact check articles.
Trump
people
stream is
start like
already on. To look that up. I agree, DJ.
Were you asking me or somebody on the YouTube?
Oh no, I'm just talking to some of the people on YouTube, reading their chat and kind of responding to them.
Yeah, sometimes DJ sounds like BJ, so that's why
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hear. Yeah.
Well, you've been
Well,
quiet. How you been?
Oh, I'm okay. I had to do a few chores and whatnot, and I just sometimes need to walk away so I can
Yeah,
not get,
I get you.
Irritated with this thing.
Yeah.
But we're working on a little bit of a perk up, but you just have to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
All right. I gotta find that Trump speech. I can't find it on YouTube.
There's quite a descent here on the 1 minute. Let's check out our. I mean, obviously they're all going to be until we see a bottoming. It looks like it's not coming.
Is that your little triangle pattern there's kind of got the descent action?
Yep, and that will put us down to the next triangles down here. I mean, it keeps us in this angle.
Yeah. What
then,
EMA are we at?
Well, we're trying to set to restructure the 1 minute. If we don't restructure the 1 minute, then we'll come back down to those lower levels, which wouldn't have to be, we have to immediately get over this 50 MA up here, the 50 MA. These are these two red lines. So we've got the 800 stuck up top because we didn't cross it right up here. This was our turning point, you can see that. And then over the top, you got that 200s. So we failed that last
Live?
crossover right up here.
Live
We
now
needed
on Fox. I wonder if
needed
this
to
is
come
it
back
here.
over. Okay, here we go. We broke out of the bottom now. So we need this line right here to save us, or else we're going to be moving down. This is 87,100. So we're right at the break here. And I can actually put this even lower like this, and we'll just follow. And if we break on this side of the triangle, then it gets us down into this lower wedge. And that, has a potential of coming way down here, 84.9, unless we start reversing at this point. This point would be at 85,900.
Yeah. Yeah, my measured move was in between 83 and 85 somewhere.
Yeah.
For the downside.
But it's still possible to break up here. I'm not saying it's over. I'm just saying that, we're getting to the point where it's getting to a point of kind of a no return for a little bit anyway, to 86,310. If we just do a huge dump here, it would bring us down to 86.4. So that 86,310 would be another, indication that we're going lower than that. So
yeah, and it's a falling wedge, so
yeah.
I just posted my TA, my technical analysis here on the voice Discord chat.
Okay,
with,
thank
with,
you.
the, with the prices and the ranges, and
Mhm.
what would be the Bitcoin interest range area. If it goes
Yeah,
below 82,500, the
I
next
agree.
step into the play would be a 80,700 area.
Yep.
If the drop momentum is high in velocity, we will reach the let's say a deep bottom of the market.
Yes. Yep. To come out here with 82,239. If you break that, you're coming close to the grand point of control, 81.3. And then underneath that, you're going to hit 78.9. And if we break that 78.9, that's what brings us down to this lower ring, close to 72, 72.7. And it depends on how fast the decline is. You can go from there below, and that would make us cross this the previous fib, which would be the break between 71, and then we would get into this zone of 71 to 61.8, and then that's, you know, that's a big descent. And even after 61.8, there's 61.3. So, and if we fall
Yeah.
all the way out, you're talking about the 40s. So it's a big deal here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're talking now about the macro trend, right, BJ?
Right.
Okay.
Right. So we're underneath 87.3. We need to see some reversing here soon. I'm going to turn my mic off for just a minute.
Yeah, I wish there was a way to get the live president speech here on Discord for these guys to watch. Somebody needs to send Debo
Is it
Dbloc a
live
text.
on YouTube? Is it live on YouTube?
Yeah, it is. Well, the president ain't out yet, but they're doing like a pre-show intervention with for the Women's International Day.
Oh, okay. So it's like pre-market of the pre-market.
Yeah, pretty much. Exactly what it is. And who knows how long this is going to... It's been going... This stream has started 52 minutes ago, so... It says President Trump speaks soon, so... So we got a wick rejection on the 1 hour 200 MA. See if you can bust through that. I gotta grab something to eat. I'll be back, guys, in about 10 minutes.
Okay, enjoy.
Are we getting the bounce?
It's the beginnings, yeah. It looks fairly decent. And it's right on my break between the water and the air coming up from the sea. But I mean, as far as the line goes, yes, it's right on the line for me.
To me, it looks more like a market structure, a zigzag kind of shape, and I expect a massive sell-off after that. I don't know, in next 30 minutes, 45 minutes, I do expect a massive sell-off.
So it's possible that we either have a market sell-off or we have a market pump, because if we achieve back over 89,083, then that would signal to me that we're getting ready to go. So that's just my 2 cents. If we fail here, then that's another, that's what we just talked about. But we got over this other angle, this descending angle, and now we're making progress. So I need to see 87,780 here shortly. And then we need to close over 88.
I guess I'll close my short. Now,
Lifer, here's the thing: if we fail here and come around the pole, we have this angle to contend with, and that puts us right back down. So sometimes I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying that confirmation sometimes is helpful.
yeah, I just don't get to watch it as much as I want to. So if I see the profit, sometimes it's better to take it and then like reassess later.
Like I said, I just, it's up to you. I'm just telling you what may, what may be there. But go ahead. If you're in the profit, there's nothing wrong with taking profit.
Yeah, BJ. Sometimes, yeah, like my problem is like seeing something in market structure that looks like continuation, and I get to doing a couple deliveries, look at my phone, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Take it when you see it.
yeah,
There's always another trade.
that's what it is. I'm trying to train myself to not like stay in things too long.
So he's talking about the tariffs right now.
Continue dumping.
Yep. We rejected right off that.
Oh, as soon as you said tariffs, the market just turned
So
down.
it's just very volatile today.
Yeah.
Well, it is sitting on a very nice trend line.
Thank you for that.
I'll have to take a look and see what we got. I don't know. In my opinion, on ETH, it looks like ETH's in a bear flag. Getting ready to dump.
Yeah, always dump.
I wonder if we'll see prices down below 2,000.
How long before that summit starts?
BJ, we about ready to reverse out of here for a retrace.
That's what I'm seeing.
I seen it. I think I see like a little miniature like W
However,
structure.
it can always just fail again. So it's just very tenuous here.
Yeah.
I'm optimistic, but because we've been waiting for it. It's confirming a few of my lines and all that stuff, but we still have overhead resistance from this. But we are seeing a nice, pretty decent pattern. But I just would watch when we come back around this pole. We need this angle 87,632. We've got to be over that, and then we need to close over 88,000, like I was talking about earlier. So if all of this can, now it can also kind of come down here, trick people, don't come up to this, don't cross over this downward angle that we formed already, and just bring us right back down to about 86.9. So then come up from underneath again over here. So it could just be making a deeper bottom. It might not be a real V shape at this moment, but so far we look like we're starting. We see how the 1 minute or this 5 minute is leveling off up here.
Mm-hmm.
We've also got the 200 is up here curving a bit. So this could be more resistance that we're putting in. So that's why we need to be careful. If we get caught where we don't pass over this 5 minute 200, that would be bad, because then we've got the 50 coming out underneath that. The 800 is still way up here. So and here, look at that. We did just drop back a little bit. So let's just be careful.
Yeah, we're still making a downward channel too.
So we just keep watching these lines, but this is a curve here. This pattern, a curve up.
I took profit there anyways. I'm not going to complain on a Friday.
Yeah.
Because we are at the golden pocket 7
Mhm.
or the what is it, the 618 and the 65
Yep.
right below that 786. I mean it's a definitely good retracement. Which, like I said, you never know. I wouldn't mind getting into a long because I feel like we're gonna at least pump back up to the high.
It's not a bad place for people to risk along here.
Yep.
I mean, I told you already where I was already, so I'm still there.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before we hit the buzz back out.
But we've got a bit of a scoop going on here.
Do we got a bull div?
Mm-hmm. See?
I think a bearish divergence. Or not bearish, bullish divergence.
Mm-hmm.
Get the price lows going down and then the RSI price is moving up.
So that was a cool off from this morning. Let's see if we can get a closure up here.
Looks like it just revisited the local high down there on the 3 minute.
So we're just trying to turn this resistance into support now.
Yep.
Well, I'm trying to mute my mic.
So David Sachs, the drop before for XRP, I think, and Solana and stuff, he got on and said that the only reason the other cryptos were mentioned was because they're top currencies by market cap. And he thinks people are overthinking this too much. Just an FYI.
Yeah, you could be right. I don't like to overthink anything, but
No, I think
I
as
was
far as the basket of whatever they're calling the other, and then that's why Ethereum and everything else was mentioned later. But he said that he just mentioned that because those were the top. Now ADA isn't a top cryptocurrency really by market cap, but maybe USA based or something. I don't know, but so I think that's where that drop came from. A lot of people are sharing it now, but
well, I'll tell you where ADA is for the United States.
That's my problem with the market right now. It's like, even though when you get data or news drivers or something, it's like you got to account for the way that the public is going to react, and you just can't predict it. Like, so they'll be like overreacting all the time.
Let's see. Cardano is ranked number 4 for the United States.
yeah.
Coins.
So what are the top 4 for US
Actually,
coins?
no, it'll be 3 because USDC shouldn't be counted. So you got XRP number 1, and they got Solana number 2, and they got Cardano number 3. And then right now, Pi Network would be number 4, Chainlink 5, HBAR 6.
So he mentioned the top 3 there
Yep.
by market cap, and then decided to say I love Bitcoin and Ethereum too. But
Yeah.
that would make sense. They don't even know. He said that they don't even know what we own, whatever. But he said people were overthinking it based on the fact of what he said. So I'm just wondering if there is going to be anything crazy with, like, I think people set their expectations too high off of that, and that's why those will probably retrace. But only reason President Trump mentioned Solana, XRP, and other altcoins in his crypto stockpiles post is because they're the top 5 tokens by market cap. I think people are reading into this a little too much.
I mean, it's definitely possible. I'm not sure what everybody's wanting out of the deal, anyways. To be honest with you, was everybody
Well, it's
wanting
followed
the
up by a
federal
post of,
government to
like,
like just buy everything, or what?
it's followed up by posts like, people are Donald Trump will add XRP to the Bitcoin, to the reserve today. Like there's so much. That's what I'm saying is expectations are like, this could be a total flop. Maybe it's a little bit of tax stuff or whatever else, but
It's gonna be interesting to
I have
hear
my
what
doubts.
happens. BJ, what's the red line that the price is moving on?
You mean what's the price there?
Yeah, just the red line,
Okay,
or
is
is that like resistance
87,
or?
87.7. Yeah, that's still, but it's the beginning of the ascending. This is the beginning of the ascending line here.
Okay, beginning of ascending line.
Sorry.
So what you want is the Bitcoin to follow that.
Sorry, the dogs are barking. I'll be back.
Okay.
to be cautious are very, very
Hey, BJ. I went long on Solana.
Good job. Nice. So after you're short, now you're in a long. Good job.
Yep. I was not going to resist this opportunity.
Yeah. All right, everybody, watch this area. We need to get across that 200 and that 800 there on that 5 minute. It may take a little bit, we'll get a little bit of rejection, so a little bit of volatility up and down, but that's the goal. And I'll be back. I have to make some lunch.
Okay. Enjoy. Excuse me. Anyway, get some resistance here. Wow, I wigged all the way up to the supply area.
Good afternoon, y'all.
Yo, what's up, Dbloc?
Not a whole hell of a lot.
Good afternoon, Dbloc.
Morning, my dude.
Just getting the day started. Let me get some coffee, actually. I'll be right back.
That's just saying, brother.
That's crazy. As soon as he said,
I started smelling coffee.
Oh yeah. I gotta have something to keep me awake. I've been up all night working. Something about trading on Solana I like so much better than BTC.
Anybody know if somebody's hosting this summit on Twitter? Or do we have to hit YouTube for it?
That I haven't looked into yet. You probably have to.
Let me see if I can find out.
I know we just watched the Oval Office press conference a little bit ago. I don't know if you've seen that yet.
No, not yet. Damn, actually, what are we at? 10:30. Supposed to be what? 4 hours, right?
I believe so.
Probably start the stream before it starts. All right, guys. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. We'll be back in 2 minutes. We're gonna reset the stream, so we have a fresh stream for the whole conference and everything. Be back.
Sounds good.